Well, the launch got pushed back till tomorrow, so that's good. How are you guys? It wasn't me this time. You sure? But I did catch you on the sofa. Wasn't you. I didn't even caught you on camera. Wasn't you. Wasn't me. What? Anyway. How's everybody doing? I do have a truck update for you. Oh, I gotta go turn on the cameras. Give me 1 second. I have a truck update. How's it going? It's been a rough week, man. I've done a lot of work. But here, let me show you. Here, take a look. I got the leaf springs hung, and they're all Loctited and torqued to spec, which is pretty cool. I cleaned them up a little bit more, because they had a bunch of stickers on them and stuff. They still have some. Those were really hard to get off. But, yep, leaves are hung. Next thing on the next line item is that thing that's sitting over there in front of the toolbox, that big metal thing. I got to clean that thing up because it's been leaking. I'm going to clean it up and I got to paint it so it matches the rest because I don't want to put that rusty thing back on the frame that I just finished. Can I ask a truck question? The crystals in my odometer screen are going bad. I believe I can just replace the screen and not the EPOM. Here.
Discovery. Go
Hey, Electron, thank you. I know that the front placard comes off, Sawyer, so you can pull the needle off, and then the actual graphics are just a cover. You should be able to pull it off. I have the spare gauge cluster that you gave me if you want. Let's go. I mean, I can get it. Give me 1 second. So, which one we talking about, Sawyer? I know this is the automatic dash, ironically. What are you talking about? Which piece? So, are you talking about the display? Is the display going?
Discovery. Go at
Hey, Sis. 23-month resub. Thank you. I'm not sure if you can just replace that screen, dude. It might be integrated. This is a PSOM, by the way. Programmable speedometer, odometer thing. The liquid crystal display. So the screen. Ooh. We'd have to take this apart. Dude, I can get the answer for you. Yeah, we'd have to take this whole freaking thing apart. But also, you want to shift gears? Ready? It's the PSOM, dude. Programmable speedometer odometer module. Yeah. I don't know if you can replace that. I'm sure you could. With enough soldering iron and enough time and patience. Here. Ford OES PSOM. If I could just get a picture of one, I'll be able to tell you. I just need to see the picture of the back of one. Oh. Oh, look, it's made in Canada. Oh, lovely. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. I mean, if you wanted to go at this thing with a soldering gun, melt the solder off, and pull it out of the PCB, then yeah, do it. But hey, how much? Oh, damn it! I just want the truck. Oh, look at it! It's so plain. I love it. Yeah, I'd probably replace the whole thing. They aren't expensive. Yeah. Want the one you gave me? Just send it back. Can Amsterdam Hennendok. Yeah, exactly. Why is the pronunciation always O-meter and not O-meter? Ometer? O-meter? Ometer? I don't know. I say either one, Jordis. I don't know. They say kilometers and they say kilometers. I use it interchangeable. I don't care. Like, the metric system annoys me enough. I don't need it annoying me anymore. Doesn't make sense in my head, man. I know. It's just shh. I know. I get it. It's easier. I get it. I get it. Please. Yeah, Pix. I mean, exactly. That your dad's bang on. If you want to go at that thing with a soldering gun, you can melt the solder on the leads for the LCD, pull it out, and put a new one in, and then resolder it. I would do that only if you have extreme freaking patience. Yeah. I say kilofeet. Kilofeet is the best unit ever. Base 10 Imperial. Kilofeet. Yep. We'll see. It's been sitting for 8 months. It's sitting for 8 months, messed up the crystals somehow. Just keep using it. Just keep using it. That's the reason. The LCD display will come back. It'll come back. Just keep using it. Trust me. Don't just drive it around for a little while. Drive it around for a little while, get power through that thing. It's like the calculators. You know the calculator? Like, you remember, I don't know, you might be too young. There's these little pocket calculators that have a solar panel on them, and if you cover up the solar panel, the display starts to go away.
Discovery, go at throttle.
AC, 91 month, 91 best year. 88's better. Yeah, just use kilofeet at work. Yes. Yeah, but anyway, fellas, I got the leaf springs hung. That was not fun to do by yourself. That wasn't a good time. But if you remember the 80s, you didn't do it right. Oh, dude, I wish I was around for more of that decade. Seems like a freaking wild time, man. I was 2 in 1990, so wasn't around for that. I grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s. It's okay. I I really don't want to pull that gauge cluster out. The plastic is fragile. Yeah, it oxidizes, man. We got to see the rise of the internet. Yeah, that's pretty dope, Grav Shark. Yeah, you know, the goth versus rave versus skater boy era. Oh god. Yeah. Anyway, I got the leaf springs hung. I put anti-seize on the bolts, on the spring bolts, and I Loctited the everything up, and they're all torqued to spec. I actually have the shop manual for a 59. So, yeah, it's only 75 foot-pounds on those bolts, which is... alright. But just in time for dank memes. Yeah, Grav, yeah, I know the sentiment. Check torque at 100 miles. That's exactly what the shop manual said to do. Yeah. Shop manual's sick, dude. Yeah, because I was putting them together last night, Hellfish, and I'm like, I don't know the torque I have the shop manual. Yes. Score. We'll definitely see boots on Mars in our lifetimes, though. I just doubt full-scale colonization. I mean, everybody said AI was 10 years out 4 months ago. Just food for thought. Seriously, Grav, despite all the static and everything, I honestly still think that Starship is going to be a game changer, man. It's a game changer. Like, yeah, I still drink that Elon Musk Kool-Aid a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that thing is nuts. It is nuts what Starship is capable of doing. Even theoretically capable of doing, right? Like, it hasn't flown yet. Yeah, it hasn't flown yet. It could blow up right on the pad. And I would not rule that out as a possible outcome. But also at the same time, dude, if it works, and you know what the crazy part is? People see confidence with it. There's confidence in the design, which just kind of blows my mind a little bit. There was a huge contract signed for Starship to deliver something to the moon today. Jeff Faust reported on it. Yeah. Astrolab. There you go. Astrolab signed a mission on Starship to send a huge rover to the freaking moon. For that stuff, if you don't know the spec, a German torque wrench called a Gittentight will work. Yeah, Gittentight, yeah. Why early? Well, there was supposed to be a SpaceX launch, but it scrubbed. But I said I would play Cities, so I wanted to play Cities until the challenge comes out so we can put Triton to work. No, I have no idea what the challenge is. It might not even involve Triton. I don't know. I guess you were shopping groceries up until now. No. Chief, I went and did physical labor after the grocery store. Look. I hung the Leafs, dude. The Leafs are hung on the truck. The bolts are anti-seized and everything is torqued up. It's good, man. Real good. Starship is old news. When Galaxy ship? Yep. So tomorrow, Bree and I are gonna go up to my parents' house and we're going to my dad sandblasted the spring the axle perches, so like the things that bolt the axles together. And then I'm waiting on U-bolts. Actually, you know what? Let me see if the U-bolts have been shipped. I ordered the U-bolts a week ago. They still haven't shipped out. Give me 1 second. No, not U-boats. U-bolts. I mean, U-boats are cool, but I don't think a U-boat will help me fix my truck. I mean, it'll do something, and yep, it's shipped. It says it's shipped, but there's no tracking number. Okay. right. U-boat refurbishment after the truck? I don't think you can go on Facebook Marketplace and get one of those, to be honest with you. You might be able to. Yeah, Lenprod, Savvy did that yesterday and showed us the list, and it was depressing. Can we find a U-boat on Facebook Marketplace? I don't think so. You can find J2s on there, though. AC, you want to buy that J2X with me? It went back up on GovPlanet, dude. Or GSA auctions or whatever it was. Want to buy that J2X? I'm in? All right. You know, I'm not sure what we do with it, but I'm it's all the tooling for it, too, which is... Yeah, it came back, Creeper. Yeah, it was posted back up on the auctions. So whoever bought it didn't go through. Probably wasn't ITAR compliant, if I had to guess. That's why, guys, I looked... As stupid as this is going to sound, I looked into it. So, okay, let me give you guys a little bit of a background for the people that don't understand what I'm talking about. I'm loading up cities in the background. There was a rocket engine from a canceled space program that was on a government website. Not only was the rocket engine on there, but all of the tooling to make it was on there. And it was on there for, I don't know, a couple grand. Seriously, like pennies on the dollar. It's like $1 million worth of tooling, easily, right? And I actually looked into buying it just to see. I don't... Brimo basically nixed the idea. But I can't... My garage is not an ITAR compliant facility. If you buy it, you have to have an ITAR compliant facility. So it needs to be like climate controlled. You need like you need security. You need all this other stuff. You can't just put it in your house because the J2X is still like that's still pretty arms controlled or like export controlled stuff. So you have to have an ITAR compliant facility. My garage is not ITAR compliant. If I wanted to bring it up to ITAR compliant specs, you need like security cameras. I'd need a security guard. Like, nah. And that's probably why the auction fell through. And that's probably why it's back up on the auction. What about this HC-130 aircraft on GSA auctions? How much? Hey, Max Fox. What's going on? Oh, Rizik, I'd do it. I'd do it too. Yeah. Hire Brimo as the security guard. Nah. It's random Gaitar compliant. Yeah. Right. That makes me wonder why it's on GSA at all. Just give it to the Smithsonian. Agreed. Yeah, I'm with you, Hellfish. But I don't know what the Smithsonian is going to do with all the damn tooling. I got a better idea. You know what the better idea is? How about we take all the tooling for the rocket engine and take the rocket engine and, oh, I don't know, use it? I know. Funny concept. I volunteer for security guard duty. Like, I mean, use it. It's a great upper stage engine. Like, I'm sure we could find a use for this. I'm sure NASA could find a use for that rocket engine. The J2X wasn't finished design-wise as far as I know. It was the first test engine. So, Hellfish 3 test engines were made. SN 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2 were developmental engines, and 3 was basically the Block 1 version of the motor. 3 was tested on the A3 test stand. Or no, not on the A3 test stand. It was tested with no nozzle on the A2 test stand, if I'm remembering right. SN3 is at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. Seriously, the working Block 1 flight motor is at the Space and Rocket Center. It's in Huntsville. See? There it is. They tested it on the A2 test stand with no nozzle. The gas generator works. Everything works. Let's see if we can find a picture of it. Well, that's the motor when it was on the test stand. But like I said, it's at the Space and Rocket Center. Dude, look at that bad chat of a motor. Oh, that's just a damn shame. What I always say about canceling stuff is bad, especially when you have something that works, because, okay, so if you don't know anything about rockets, does that look complicated? Aqualex, you know about rockets, so don't answer that. All this become easy peasy. I'd say so. Not at all. It ain't no carburetor, that's for sure. Actually, the funny thing is that a rocket engine is a gigantic Venturi. So if you know about carburetors, yeah, it's big Venturi. That's what it is. So that probably took a long time to make. Because if it looks complicated and it's heavy, then it's probably expensive. Put it down. So what was the J2X supposed to be? That was supposed to be used for Ares 1X's second stage, the SRB rocket. If you're a Kerbal player, it's basically a skipper engine. Yeah, it's basically a skipper motor. Actually, it's more like the skiff. But either way. Yeah, they have all the tooling for it and everything, but yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm not doing that. All right, so welcome to Canalsterdam Heinendok. This is my Netherlands-inspired city. It's supposed to look like Rotterdam or Amsterdam or Utrecht or something. It's supposed to be like that. Can we have a different radio station today? You ever play Rebel Galaxy? Yeah, of course I did. Yeah, I played Rebel Galaxy. Yep. These names. Oh, you like those, Enroy? Yeah. Bananenstad. Duvendok. Kaukoen Basterstad. Yeah. Probably not Spekstad. Spekstad is my favorite. And then somebody from the Netherlands told me to name something Kirkstad because everything is named Kirkstad. Yeah, Heinendok. Canalsterdam Heinendok. That sounds Dutch enough. It's fine. I mean, it is, but Canalsterdam is not. But whatever. And also, I was told to name the city that, too. That's kind of gross, to be honest with you. Roosterdock. Yep. Fritz, what's up, man? Put Straat at the end of any word and it's a street name. Yeah. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Maiden, what's going on? What is that? What did I name that? I don't know what that is. Can somebody help me out? I don't know. Chat probably told me to name it that. Goodstein, obviously. Very good. Oh. Vrachtwagen? Ambulance? So I named it Truck Street? Okay. What is that word? Pindakastraat. Peanut Butter Street. All right, excellent. I know what that one is. And bitterballs are good. Delicious. I could eat like 30 of those things in one sitting, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, I had those. I had those when we were in Amsterdam at a barcade, which was pretty cool, and they were delicious. All right, so here's the deal. We're gonna play cities today for a little while until the KSP devs announce the new KSP challenge, and yeah, then we're gonna switch over to KSP. How's the station coming along? Good, 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 good. I picked a station that kind of looks like Amsterdam. It kind of, but it definitely doesn't. Kind of does though. Yeah, so we got to mess with the tracks, etc., etc. I got to figure out the right of way for the train tracks before I start building the city down here. But I want more city center, basically all down here. And then what we got to do is work on the beltway. I need to work. Yeah, okay. I need to work on the beltway, so we might need to. We're gonna be doing a lot of reconstruction here today because. Yeah, I basically got to get the highways to go around the city, because so Amsterdam has a very unique problem from what I can tell. It's funny because it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar to my hometown. It's kind of similar to Boston, where there's really no room for any highways to go into the city. Now, Boston has some highways that go into the city. Some. There is one. But they had to, there's I-90, but they had to demolish so many freaking buildings in so many neighborhoods to build that thing that after they built it, everybody was like, no, don't do that again. Don't do that again. So it's funny because the highways over here kind of snake around and through neighborhoods and stuff, and they kind of put it on the shore, like they put it out over water as much as they could when they built this thing, because there's really no other place. There's no other place for it, right? So they built a couple and then that's it. Most of the highways that go near the city just stop. Like that one. That's not a problem. You don't want a highway in your city. I will tell you this right now, dude. Trying to navigate that's called the Braintree Split. Basically, if you live anywhere down the Cape, you have to go, to get back into the city, you have to navigate this. Aqualex, go look at Google Maps right now and turn on traffic right there. It's red pretty much 24 hours a day. I understand not wanting the highway in the city. I get that part. But also, the reason why that clogs up so hard is because look at all the roads that terminate on the Beltway. One of them is a federal highway. So 95 terminates right here. So anybody that's coming up from New York or Providence or Hartford needs to go this way. And anybody that's coming up from Brockton, Taunton, New Bedford, or Fall River, which is a lot of people, if they're trying to get into the city, they go this way. So this jams 3 highways into one. Right here. This stretch of road sucks. It is a nightmare to navigate. And then all that, plus all the traffic coming from the Cape, jams up 93 South pretty much every day, 24 hours a day. Yeah, we could deal with one more highway. Just one. Just one more would be nice. Hey, Cats, what's going on, man? Once again, I understand the sentiment of not wanting highways in your city, etc., etc. I get it. You're absolutely right. But also, please. 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 Just one more. You just put it underground. Go boring tunnel. I don't care. Whatever. Go boring company. It's fine. So Amsterdam has that. They have a beltway. There's a highway that goes around the city. It doesn't necessarily go into it. Now, it would be nice, but see, the thing is that Boston's on the shore, so our beltway is just a C. It's not a full circle. Highways concentrate traffic. You want roads, not stroads, in from the beltway. Oh, yeah, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, we don't have that. Yeah, we don't have that either. It literally goes like highways, to streets. There's no boulevards. There's no in between. Yeah, in the city, which makes navigating a little tough. Yeah. We could do with a couple more boulevards, but it'll never happen, dude. They'll never do something like that. They'll build more highways before they do something like that, and even then they don't want to build more highways. So, there's a central river that kind of goes through Amsterdam. I don't know what this river is called. It's called Noordzee Canal. It's time to wake up. So, North Canal? What's Z? What's Noordzee? I don't know what that means. Northern Canal? Is that what that means? Oh, North Sea Canal. Yeah, okay. North Sea Canal. Yep. That makes sense. And down here in Rotterdam, what's this one called? Let me guess. South Sea Canal? Just putting it out there. Your alarm just went off as well. I have more alarms that I set every day, Jackery. That one is the whatever you're doing, stop what you're doing and get ready to stream. Hetscher. I'm not saying that right, am I? I never know to pronounce Dutch names. So stuff from like Belgium and the Netherlands and stuff. I never know if to, like, I'd have to hear more Dutch being spoken, I guess. I never know whether to say it with like a German accent or an English accent or like somewhere in between, because some of this looks German, but it's obviously not, but it's a Germanic language, but so is English. So it's like, I don't know what to say. It's in between. I don't know how to... I don't think I can make my voice do that, Enroy. And I'm pretty good at that. I'd have to listen to it. I'd have to really listen to it more. Or else it's... Yeah, my brain, it won't register. I gotta hear people speak it. Like German, I can very much understand how to talk with, with a actual German accent like this. And not do the thing like this where everyone says there's a German... No, like... Difference is, one sounds like that guy, and the other one sounds like you're from actually Germany. You know what I'm saying? There's a little bit of a difference there, and I can hear it, but that's because I grew up with one of my best friends in high school was from Germany. His parents were off the boat, and he could speak German and English, and he only spoke German when he was home. So, whenever I'd go and hang out with my buddy, we'd play like Warhammer 40K and stuff. Whenever I went and hung out with my buddy, it was only German. His parents did speak English, and they spoke English to me, but when they were talking, like his mom would come in and be like, and I'd be like, okay. So, I kind of grew up with that middle school and high school, You see the last South Park episode? No, I didn't. I didn't, man. Motokid, I've been putting foot to tail, dude. Basically streaming, eating, sleeping, working on the truck. That's it. That's all I've done this week. His mom talked like the grandma from My Summer Car? No. Kind of. Maybe a little. They were playing 40K? Tabletop or the actual video, or the video games? Yeah, Bobby, yeah, exactly, yeah. It is what it is. So, like, I know more German than I know Dutch. Because, yeah, kind of inadvertently grew up with that. Because me and my buddy would hang out a lot, dude. We'd play StarCraft and we'd play Brood War and 40K and stuff. That was a good time. I wonder what that dude's up to. I haven't talked to that guy in years. Last time I checked, he joined the Bundeswehr. And then then you just kind of grow apart from people, which kind of sucks, but that's kind of what it is, dude. Did I miss a launch or something? It got scrubbed, Panta, but I still decided to start early. We're gonna load up cities until the challenge is the new challenge for the week is up for Kerbal, and then we'll go do it. So right now I'm just in my collecting phase where I'm talking to you guys, but I'm also spying the architecture here of Amsterdam because I'm working on my Amsterdam style city. Yeah, they scrubbed again today, Sun Temple. Something, I think one of the engines may have hard started, dude. And if they said 24-hour recycle, right? And then today they said, yeah, hold on a second. That they may have damaged some hardware with a hard start. It doesn't have to be a boulevard. These guys use actual roads for moving traffic. They're effective even if it's just 2 lanes, 2-way. The key is not to make a strode. Strode sounds like a bad word for something. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. These half highway, not highway roads. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got plenty of those. We got a ton of those, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of those. Oh, yeah. Those are everywhere. Yeah. Even the, yeah, dude, we don't have that. Yeah, that half highway, that's not even a boulevard, right? Like, that's half highway, half street. Yeah, we have a lot of those. There's a road that I grew up with, right here. This is Route 9. Route 9 is half highway. It's kind of a highway, but it's not. It's kind of a highway, and it's kind of a street, but it's not. See how it kind of has on-off ramps, but there's also houses? Yeah. Yeah, dude, those are everywhere in Boston. And, now, don't get me wrong. There's a way... Florida has stroads everywhere. So does Michigan. Like, a lot of the Midwest part of the U.S. has those, but it's compartmentalized. So, like, they have the big highways, and then they have a stroad, and then they have streets off of that, right? Boston does not have that. The streets and the stroads, the street and the road kind of just blend. Everything just blends together because cow paths. Yeah, Hellfish, Maryland has stuff like that too. Yeah, I know. We have that. Dude, there's all the big roads that go into the city, with the exception of 93 and 90, are stroads. Every single one of them. So there's Route 9, there's Route 2, there's Route 3, which is Route 3 is actually more highway than anything. But yeah. Oh yeah, dude, look. Like, check this out. You want to see some cringe? Look at this. So we have that stroad right there, and it just ends. It ends in Alston. It ends right at the train station. Yeah. Check that out. Highway. The stroad just stops. Dude, it's cringe. It's hard cringe. Yeah. Hard cringe, dude. And, like, you know they could have done, like, a roundabout or something here, but they did that. Which, I'm sure that's probably the best thing that you can do, but a roundabout would be very nice here, actually. And we do have those. We have roundabouts. Massachusetts has had roundabouts since the 60s, believe it or not. Yeah, the European people went, wait, what? Yeah, we do. We have them. They're here. No one knows how to use them. Yeah, that's the problem. Roundabouts are good at low capacity. Roundabouts are good. If a roundabout saturates, you get gridlock, and that's really bad. See, we do have them. They're there. No one knows how to use them. Yeah, they're very strange. So, yeah, nobody knows how to use this thing. I mean, they kind of do. But every once in a while, you'll get somebody that does not yield, that just goes, and that'll slow down the traffic in the roundabout, and it'll cause a gridlock. But they're there. We do have them. We call them rotaries over here. There's another one over there, see? We call them rotaries. I don't know why. Yeah. So, like, what I remember when I first started playing cities, and people were like, oh, you gotta make roundabouts. I'm like, what the hell's a roundabout? I don't know what that is. I'm like, oh, that thing? That's a rotary. And they're like, no one calls it that. I'm like, dude, that's what we call them. I know how to use them from Germany. Yeah, well, we're in the U.S., man. See, the other thing that kind of is a thing is like, all right, so here's the thing. If you're from Europe, you're looking at this and it looks like a cluster. Yeah, it is a cluster. The rules of the road kind of get thrown out the window if you're inside of this gray area here in Boston. Like, once you get outside of it, everybody drives normally. Everybody obeys the rules of the road. I mean, you still get some people that just don't care. Passing on the right, driving down the breakdown lane, going like 80 miles an hour when there's traffic. Oh, yeah, you see stupid stuff like that all the time. But because it's such chaos, everybody throws the rules kind of out the window. Yeah. And if every single person driving down the highway is breaking the law, then the cops are just like, all right. Anyway, so yeah, that's what's up. The double roundabout, Sam. That's kind of cool. Double twin roundabouts underneath a train bridge. That's neat. Did you ever see the roundabout bridge in Uruguay? No, I haven't. The Swindon roundabout is cool, Campologist. Yeah. Tide pool roundabout. So satellite roundabouts around a master one? That's actually not a bad idea. I know about that one, dude. Alright, so we got to do a city center style thing here. And then we got to work on the highway as well. Yeah, Jim, exactly. In Boston, it's kind of a free-for-all, dude. Like, if you cut somebody off, they're not going to beep their horn at you. Because that's just kind of the norm. It's just what you do. But if you do something like extra dumb, someone will let you know. Roundabouts used to have stops inside of them in 70s Italy. I'll let you imagine the general level of insanity. Oh. A stop sign and a roundabout in Italy with a bunch of stubborn Italians? That's not going to end well. Yeah, I can already tell you right now. Ethnic Italian here. That's not going to end well. No, there will be a fight. Someone will end up fighting somebody in the roundabout. I'm dead serious about that. Alex, am I wrong? No. Yeah, there will be a fight. You built into my car. You're supposed to stop. No, you're supposed to stop. No, you're supposed to stop. All right. Let's duke it out. Let's go. In the 70s, yeah. Oh, even better. So, just, yeah. Makes sense. With city lights, Veenstra. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you serious? What's up? I heard you like roundabouts, so we put roundabouts in your roundabouts. That's the one in... That's not Swindon. What is this? Where is this one, serious? See, dude, you know what? This looks like chaos. That's not a bad idea. It's really not a bad idea. The satellite roundabouts, that's smart, man. I will say that. That's really smart. But if you did this over here, no one would know what to do. Someone would try to be like, okay, I'm going this way. You know, like... This is really smart, actually. Careful with those links. Yeah, it's definitely England. Yeah. Nobody would know what to do here either. Yeah. Yeah, and Roy, I see it, dude. I see it. I see what's going on here, and that's smart. That's really cool. Little mini roundabouts, right? Like, that's smart, but also... Ooh. So you're born American and born Italian. I'm ethnically Italian. I'm American, Erudite, as pretty much as American as they come. But my parents are first generation, and my grandparents were from Italy. Both sides. I'm like 90% Italian. Haven't you noticed I talk with my hands all the time? How does one use this thing? And then I'm from Boston on top of that. So people from Boston are already stubborn, and Italians are stubborn on top of that. So I'm just extra stubborn. Like, it's just like, I got Irish stubbornness sprinkled on top of Italian stubbornness. It's just like, I don't know what to do with that, man. Like, yeah, exactly, Napswar. They'd just drive right through. It was replaced with this. Let me see. Yeah, anytime I load up that Google Maps link, it just shows my location. That's good. You must have some epic arguments with yourself. Yeah. EJ Skull is dummy thick. Imagine you were from Queens. Dude, if I was from New York, I'd be like triple stubborn. That's like triple threat stubborn. Where's the IROC? What do you mean, Keg Kicker? IROC? Camaro? Who said Camaros? I want one. I should buy one. Yeah, frontage streets and frontage roads aren't a bad idea. No, Wicked, they're launch scrubbed out, so I just loaded up cities. All right, so let's get to it, man. I think I've gathered enough. Let's go. We're gonna keep making the train tracks here. Where's your Discord? Charadra linked it, Gaza. Like right before you hit the command, dude. If somebody, there's a cooldown on the command, so just scroll up and chat a little ways, dude. You should be able to see it. So let's build the bridge here. I kind of want a different style of bridge, but that's okay. The trestle will work. So let's put the abutments on the key for the trestle. There we go. That might end up being a little too long. Yeah, that span is okay. That should be all right. So I put a little bit of a relief here on either side for any roads that I want to put in under there. So let's just flatten this area out here real quick. And then we got to make the tracks. I'm not exactly sure where I'm going to make the tracks go. I might make them just connect back into the pre-existing tracks over here. But we also... Yeah, we can make them go down here. I still need to terraform a lot more of this to make this look more Netherlands-esque. There's still too many hills. Yeah, see, like, this is not... That's not exactly what we want. Yeah. The good part is that this map has tons of farmland, so we can actually put the farms down and make it look right. This is an intersection near your work. Oh. That's not too bad, Creep. It's not the worst one I've seen. That's actually pretty damn tame for where I'm from, dude. But yeah, I got you. I have something for you. Oh boy. You know I have a pun tax on this stream. You make puns, you gotta pay the piper. There's a pun tax. Now, I will let it slide this time, but that's your only warning, okay? Also, cool table. But seriously, though. Seriously, though. What's the tax, and do you accept upfront payment? All payments for pun taxes need to be paid upfront and in full. Can you prepay? No, you cannot. Unless you're a pun contractor, right? If you're a pun contractor, you're giving a 1099 pun, PUN for short. The 1099 pun, yeah, that's important. You know, you gotta show your 1099 PUN. You're a pun tractor, yes. Or, you know what? We'll just call them protractors, right? Because they're pro at making puns. We'll call them protractors. That's fine. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get the footpath out. And we'll put on road guidelines here. I'm going to get the footpath out so we can diagram out this curve and then make the terrain go with it. Yeah, see, this curve is going to have a weird bow, and that's the inside track, too. So, we're going to need to radius the corner like that. So we might have to work on bumping the shoreline forward a little bit, which is fine. I'm very pro tractor. Tractors are awesome, man. You know what made me like tractors, believe it or not? My summer car. Yeah, true story. Summer car made me like tractors. I was like, this, you know what, man? This thing is super freaking useful. Super useful. I like that. Alright, we need to get rid of this for a second. You can flip cars with tractors. Yeah, physically, yes. That's right. You absolutely can. Is this enough for the punishment? Yeah, that's fine. Can I show you my tax exempt form? No, there's no exemption from punnage. Because it's punishment. Alright, we will extend the rest of these tracks up here. Alright, so we're going to build out these bridges here. I'll build the bridges first, and then we can connect the tracks in. Because I want these lines to kind of tighten up a little bit. We're going to need to get the tracks to tighten up, like get a little closer to each other, because I don't have a lot of space out here. How? Well, that seems realistic, right? Like, I have to condense this thing down a little bit, because, you know, a railway to Titan? Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on the radius of these curves here. So, one thing that I've noticed is that unless you're like in a freight yard or something, sometimes tracks aren't perfectly symmetrical. They're not like perfectly next to each other. I noticed this in with the Amsterdam stuff. Like the tracks, see how they're not, like the bridges are perfectly symmetrical, but other times like here, like the bridges are symmetrical, but the radius of the tracks, see the radii of this corner? On the outside track, it's slightly different, and the spacing is slightly different than these two. The reason why this is probably because these tracks were made later down the road. They probably put this right away in after. Or they redid these tracks to do something else. Because you know, like, you can go and do kind of, not some archaeology, I suppose. What, that building is... Oh, they would do that. They would do that. You can definitely tell that this bridge has been here for some time, right? Like, just by the stonework, you can tell it's an older style of bridge. They don't really make bridges out of stone anymore, but there's definitely stonework on this thing. So this has been here for a minute. And obviously these three trestles have been here for a second as well, but these tracks didn't always stay perfectly parallel. This right away was redone, most likely because it condensed. At one point it condensed down into 4 lines instead of 6. And if you look down here, you could tell that this was added after the fact. See how that starts to go down a grade? It starts to go down. The reason why is because it seems like it's connecting in with whatever is down here. I think. Nope, that goes into a tunnel. Where does this track go? Yeah, see, this was definitely added at a different time. See the retaining wall right there? That's a metal retaining wall. So, long story short, you could tell, like, see how it's not perfectly uniform? That's what I'm going to try to do. This was definitely added, like, way later. Because, look, that's a 4-track bridge, and then there's a 2-track bridge next to it. So it was added after the fact. I'm not sure why. Probably just for more trains. But you can see these lines have a different... Another thing to tell, like, if tracks were laid at different times, is the style of the railroad tie. Style of the railroad tie and ballast. Ballast is a pretty good thing. I'm seeing here that they're using concrete ties on these tracks everywhere. Concrete ties are good for high-speed rail because they don't bend like wood. Yeah, this is all... I mean, looks like there might be some wood left over there, but those are concrete ties, the lighter ones. It looks like it's kind of mixed. Interesting. But yeah, we gotta get after this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
In perfection. Like, actually, look right there. Interesting thing. Check this out. There's a level crossing right here that was definitely... It definitely used to be a full level crossing. You can see the old street marks, right? But they blocked it off when they built this because there was most likely... If I'm looking at this right, this thing probably went up over here and then crossed and went down right there. And for the right-of-way for these tracks here, they blocked it. They blocked it and they put the tunnel there instead. Either that or this is an access route. But the interesting thing about it is that, look, see right here? Right there was a train line there, but there isn't anymore. There was a railroad track there. This was built when this level crossing was made, and look, the level crossing's made out of bricks. See it? When it was built, there definitely was another track right there. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like it's because there was a freight yard here or something. Or, yeah, see? Like, look, this thing all gets really wide right there. I'm not sure why. What country is this? This is in the Netherlands, dude. Here, let's just... Oh. Oh. Yeah. It wasn't a freight yard. It's a passenger yard. It's where they stage the passenger trains. There you go. That was probably where they staged trains for the station. And this is just a hypothesis. If I had to guess, when they expanded the train station, they probably didn't need this yard here or moved it somewhere else. Let's see if we can back it up just a little bit more. So I'm gonna guess that this isn't a level crossing that they put in there. It's an access. It's an access road to get up into the yard. Because the tunnel is right there, and dude, that road literally takes a 120-degree turn. Interesting. I wonder why they dumped the yard. I wonder why they did that. Well, see, the interesting thing is that they demolished it and then they graded it. It's all graded, but you can see they left some trackage there, which is no, that's not extra trackage. That's a prefabricated switch. They just left it there. That's like, think like model train set. Tracks are made like that, dude. People do that. You know, like you have your straight pieces, you have your curved pieces, etc., etc. You have prefabricated segments. It's literally a piece of track for a real train, like a train set. Prefamulated amulite. Yep. And they graded all this out here. Yeah. I swear I'm not putting off playing in cities, guys. I'm looking. I'm getting kind of reference because I want to build an Amsterdam style city. So I'm looking at Amsterdam in Google Earth for some reference here about how this all kind of goes together. I'm not building an exact copy by any means. But yeah, sometimes you just got to sit here and kind of take in the sights in Google Earth, I guess. Scale O+++++. I think they use Stevenson gauge in the Netherlands. Those tracks look to be 4 foot 8.5, or whatever that is in meters. Oh, I accidentally left that there. Thanks for noticing. Yep. And thermite welding. Yeah, Detrapid, we do that here for our poor excuse for high-speed rail, but yeah, we do that here too. Thermite welding is cool, man. Thermite welding the tracks. Really neat. Yeah. Oh, that's the light rail line. That's where that... Dude, the light rail line goes down here. It runs next to the tracks, right? This is the trams now. Runs next to the tracks on a dedicated line, and then it goes underground. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just goes... Oh, it comes up right over here. Oh, that's a train station. Cool. And then it looks like it joins up with whatever this tunnel project ended up being. We saw this highway the other day. This highway goes down here. And what they did was, you're obviously not going to dig anything out here. So if I had to guess, this highway goes here and it follows this port right here, so to speak. And then it goes straight and turns and comes out over there. And it definitely... Does it pop out with the train tracks? Yep. Yeah, it does. Pops out with the tram. If I had to guess, what they did here was when they were digging the tunnel, they probably dug this, right? And then they probably had prefabricated sections that they sank and put at the bottom of this port. Because it's deep water. You can tell because of how big it is. But they didn't need it anymore for deep waters. It's only shallow, only small boats, right? It was probably used for like big ships at some point. So they probably sank the segments in here because this is super deep water. And yeah, this tunnel, if I had to guess, is probably lying on the ocean floor. 1.435 M for Stevenson gauge. Yeah, there you go. So it's just called standard gauge, guys. Most of Europe uses standard gauge. We use the same tracks too. It's Stevenson gauge is, for people that don't know, so where do they derive 4 foot 8.5? Like, why the heck? What a random number. It's actually not a random number. That's the size of a Roman cart. So George Stephenson, one of the pioneers of railroading from England, when he was trying to figure out, like, okay, what I need to come up with some kind of standardization for train tracks. Like, how do what should I use? He went to an old Roman road and saw the grooves in the road for Roman, like, chariots, and he used the chariot track width as the gauge for trains. Yeah, true story. Trains are based off of Roman chariots. Yep. Pretty cool, huh? This is not a dry dock, Flykin. This is a deep water. This is a deep water port. You can always tell on Google Earth if something is deep because it's darker. Like, shallower water usually comes up lighter, right? See, this is shallow. That's shallower water in there. But look at this. These are deep water ports for whatever they were used for. It looks like they put flats in there or apartments or whatever. The cool thing, Flykin, actually, is that, see these? Those are all houseboats. People live in those, which is actually pretty cool. Like, all these are houseboats. They're not really designed to go very far. It's just a floating house. But it has propulsion. It can move. It's the inner distance between the chariot wheels. Yep. The pioneer of railways, not one of them. Yeah. Stevenson basically came up with everything, but there were other pioneers too. But yeah, Stevenson is the guy. I mean, guy pretty much... He's the one that took the idea of taking like an external combustion engine and putting it on wheels, which is... Yeah, that's kind of a big deal. Hey, Predominant, what's going on? Yo, we're starting GTA an hour early tomorrow, dude. Because of the Grand Prix in Melbourne. Yo, EJ, as a Dutchie, it's fun to see you make an inspired city by Amsterdam. P.S. Have you ever played Transport Tycoon? I've played I haven't played Transport Tycoon on stream, okay? I have it, but I haven't played it very much. I have it, yeah. Hey, Jay, that's how the water is called. It's about 12 to 15 meters deep. That's, yeah. That's deep water. So Mokum, whatever this port was used for, it was used, some big ships were coming in here. Because look see how deep it is? See how dark the color is? The coloration there on the photo? That's a dead giveaway. Dead giveaway for a deep water port. Like, look where the cruise ships, see where these cruise ships are? Look at how dark the water is. It's dead giveaway. Some of these canals back here... Some of these canals back here are super deep, and you could tell that this is post-industrial. There were factories here at some point. You can just tell by kind of how the canals kind of make perfect sense. Like, this looks like there were mills here or something. Like textile mills or whatever. Because of how this is all set up. Like, see that little access? That's all. I mean, all of this is obviously all man-made, but yeah, it's been post-industrial for some time. But see, that's an old factory building right there, unmistakable. You know what's interesting though, dudes? These look like the old factories in New England. There are old factories all over with brick buildings that look exactly like this all over New England, where I'm from, because of the Industrial Revolution. Yeah, interesting. It's funny because the mill buildings look exactly the same. It's just this big brick monstrosity. See, this one is kind of shallow, but they needed access for whatever to get boats in there to do something. Alright, I think I've gathered enough reference. Let's jump back in. KSP later means KSP when we know the new challenge, or even later. It should be sometime. It depends on what I'm getting done in cities, you know? We can get rid of the footpath. I'm only using the footpath as a guide. I think I still have an anarchy mode on. Yeah, I don't want that there. Yeah, so we can introduce some variation into the lines here. Do some fun stuff like that. Hold on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Iron Bridge. I did more off-world train things today. Oh, dude, really? Nice. Okay. Trying to bring this thing in line like that. There. Garbage is piling up. And crime is piling up, interestingly enough. So, you know what I'll do? Let's, I'm literally just gonna take a dirt road off of this highway. There. Now there's an outside connection. Now, you know what? You know what's cool? That dirt road that we made for access, so this thing doesn't... So, like, garbage and stuff can be collected, and police don't freaking, like this, there's no crime over here that's ruining my crime rate. We'll make that one of the main roads. Hey, Funny, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Yeah, scrubbed again. But Iron had a two-month, or tier 2 25 sub in there. Thanks, man. Really? Oh boy. It didn't make all of that trestle. Here, you know what we'll do? Is there a way that I can... Alright. Yeah, that's... Sure. Alright. That's fine. Whatever. Just make this go over here. Gotta make sure that the abutments are... lined up and they look like one contiguous thing. He said butt. Owned. Yeah, those trestles look off. Speaking of trains, there used to be an old railroad that went through my part of town. There's still half of it, but there's a split that goes out west towards Steelton. I suspect it was a railroad that went directly to Steelton from World War II for steel and then connected up to a main track, either in or really close to your town. Yeah, there's spur lines like that all over the place, Flykin, because during World War II, trucks weren't really... Like, that wasn't really a thing, man. Like, trucks existed, dude, but most of the trucks went to the war effort, dude, so they used trains for everything. kind of don't want trestles here either. Let's see if we can... no, give me that one. Yeah, see, we can remake them, and it... Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now that looks good. Alright. Will you be covering Spaceport America Cup this year? Funny you, I can't. I really want to, but I can't this year, man. I wish. That, I'm not gonna say when, but Spaceport America Cup's basically right before the wedding. Right before my wedding, so Brimo and I are getting married in the summertime, and Spaceport America Cup's basically right before that. I can't do it, man. I want to go, I really do, but I also don't want Brimo to kill me. Yeah, that would end poorly. I would love to, man. Next year, though. Next year I'll be there. I loved it, dude. It was fun. It was fun going and spending some time out in the desert and watching rockets launch. Oh, Gaza, I don't have a death wish, man. Let's put it like that. I don't have a death wish. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a death wish, homie. I don't feel like getting stabbed. Dude, she would kill me. She would freaking kill me. I already talked to her about it. That was Primo's words verbatim. Hey, babe, can I, like, maybe go, you know, to Spaceport America Cup with Das for a little bit? Oh, yeah, sure. When is it? Well, it's, you know, in the middle of June. What? It's in the middle of June. What day is in the middle of June? Well, it's these days? No, I'll kill you. That's how that conversation went. Verbatim. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm like, alright, message received. I was like, well, alright, well, at least that was easy. So yeah, I'm kind of busy in June, fellas. Might not be here for a little bit, you know? Yeah, no, that's the good thing about Bree. You know, there's no, she's pretty straightforward when it comes to that stuff. Makes it easier. There's no, well, it's fine. No, it's just, no, I'll kill you. I'm like, all right. Yep, that is a fair assessment of the situation. All right. Love is blind, but marriage is an eye-opener. It is a thing, dude. It is a thing. Okay, now I'm just trimming out the extra terrain that we don't need. And now what we'll do, I kind of like that, you know, slope thingamajigger that was going on there. So let's see, how many segments here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the apex of the corner. Let's just Let's put the slope tool in here and see how this works. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get that slope tool back there. There we go. See, it's doing the thing. See, just... That doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but little stuff like that helps break this stuff up. It helps not make it look like it's super uniform, because the world is not super uniform. That's not how humans work. Like, nothing is perfectly uniform. Like, there is some uniformity to it, but it's uniform chaos. That's kind of how most of our cities are. Like, see this building? That building is weird looking. It's got a curved edge on one side, and it literally follows the contour of the road and the train tracks. That's what I mean. It is uniform, but it's randomly, it's uniform to its surroundings. Like, you would never just want to build a building like this, right? You'd never just be like, yeah, I want to make a building that's curved like that. I mean, sometimes you could, right? But this building was built with purpose, that's cool to me. Little things like that, dude. Little things like that is what makes, you know, the cities look, like if you're trying to build a city that looks nice, little imperfections like that is what makes it really drive the point home. Like, excuse me. I see a lot of people that come in here and they're like, dude, how do you get your city to look normal? Right? Like, whenever I build a city, it's just grids. I don't know. Like, just kind of be random, I guess, is the right way to say it. Like, I do have grids here, but I made the grids go in a different direction. Like, I tried to make this look like this was built first, because it was, and then this was built after that, and then as the city grew, we started expanding in bigger chunks. Like, yeah, you could tell that these were all made at different times, because that's exactly what happened. They absolutely were. And I'm doing that on purpose. But now down here, now what I'm going to do is, now that we have, you know, we have some cash to spend, right? And the city is actually doing very well, interestingly enough. I haven't made, like, planned cities that do this well, interestingly enough. Like, a city that I've designed to make money has not been that freaking good, which is weird. I'm not sure what the canals or whatever are doing. But, yeah, even my public transit is operating at a loss here, which is strange. And I'm eating the cost on all these train tracks that I'm laying right now, which is $1,700 a month to maintain the tracks that I'm not using. But, yeah, weird. Don't worry, we will use them. Just add a little bit of non-uniformity to the tracks, and it ends up making them look really nice. And then get in here with the smoother tool after. Right. Get in here with the smoothie. No, not the smoothie tool. All right, the smoother tool. Okay. I mean, smoothies are nice, but I don't think you want to eat dirt. Smoothies come later. Milkshake tool? We don't have a milkshake tool. Not in the terrain options, at least. Now we gotta go in here and I gotta do the same thing. We gotta clean up these edges here. So, like, if you just straight use the flattening tool, it always ends up stepping the terrain and making it look really wavy. After you use the flattener to make, like, a road deck or whatever, go back in with the smooth tool and then smooth out the edges, and then you should be able to... There we go. Should be able to just tighten up that edge right there. And then, it, you know, if it starts going back to being wavy again, just run the smoothie tool over it. There, now it looks right. Where is the milkshake tool, Lebowski? We don't have it. The other thing is that the terrain doesn't have to be perfectly uniform. It really doesn't. Terrain, even a graded thing like this, it probably was perfectly graded at some point, but who knows how old those tracks have been there in Amsterdam, you know? So if I want to make this the old sector of the city, that I'm going to do something that I usually don't do in cities where we do it a lot, like with Epcot and stuff. But I'm not just going to play and just have the city grow. We're going to make a custom sector down here. I'm going to make it look like the old, like, basically downtown Amsterdam. I'm basically going to make it look like that. Central. You sound like beloved Bob Ross. Yep. You just got to paint it in there. Just play. Just play. Just got to get in there and play. Yes. So you know what? Maybe these tracks here... Maybe that fourth track goes in here like this. Maybe we put a switch in here instead. And make it go up and over. But see, a railroad switch doesn't exactly look like that. This is the thing that I'm kind of like, with cities. It doesn't ever like making switches. Switches on train tracks kind of end up looking like this sometimes, or even like that. But I try to sculpt the tracks out as best as I can to make it so the catenaries aren't, like the wires overhead, aren't like crashing into things. We can extend the cell a little bit and then... Yeah, see, that still doesn't look exactly how I want. That would be how I want, but that screws up the posts. What DLCs are a must for cities? Mass transit, industries. Get those. Industries so you can farm cash if you don't know what you're doing. And then mass transit has all the extra trains and stuff. Yeah, I like trains. But those are like the big ones, dude. I have all the DLCs for this because I bought them basically as soon as all of them came out. Like, I bought them one at a time, so it wasn't like too nuts to buy all of them. Okay, so I connected that in, but my tracks kind of ended up being a little bit wavy. But see, I like this. This looks nice, man. That looks, if you look at it from the top and you look at it from any other angle, that's how tracks should look. The switches like that don't really go out and over, right? I wish cities had some kind of, like, set-driven handle here to make it so if you put two tracks together, it makes a four-wire catenary instead, but, yeah. Is this the first European city you've made in cities? Yeah, Linus. People ask me all the time to make a European city, and I was like, I don't know if I'll make that look right, you know? But I think we've gotten to the point where, yeah. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Yeah, probably. But the thing is, dude, I don't want to make my city look too foreign. It's the same kind of rule that I have in KSP. Now, I'm not against using mods in cities. But I don't want the game to look like so ridiculously different that someone comes in here and it's like, are you playing cities or like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that. You pee in your city. What? What? I'm height matching everything. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. European in your city? Oh, yeah. No. No. Nah. No, I'm not. Maybe sometimes. I missed it, dude. I was like, what? I don't. Did I make a poop joke? Dude, that's where my mind went. I was like, did I make a fart joke at peeing in my city? Oh. Yep, totally missed that one. Totally missed. Sorry, still early. Focus mode. Nah, it's early for me, dude. Hashtag don't tell NASA, don't tell them. Yeah, see these staggered line, brood ships, staggered line, shipmaster. They outnumber us 6-1. Then it shall be an even fight. But see that? Doesn't that look nice? That looks a lot better than just perfectly uniform tracks, but yeah, just something to take into account. Watching you play cities makes me want to play cities. Can't do it though. Going to be disciplined. Yeah. I hear you. Dude, that happens, man. That happens a lot. Here's a picture of my part of the rails you were working on with your son. Let me see. Hey. Let me see, Mokum. Hey. Yep. Yeah, that pretty much is, dude. That pretty much is the exact spot. Cool. Hey, Damir, what's going on? Mokum, is he into it? Because that was me when I was 5. That was me. I loved trains, dude. I loved them.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Damir Raid, what's going on? And Predominant gifted 5 subs. Thanks, man. Thanks, Graham. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. How screwed are you when Timberborn gets DLC? Pretty... Dude. It was also you at 35. Yeah, pretty much, Tara. But it's a lot more low-key. I kind of keep it under wraps, especially like spaceflight. I keep it under wraps, especially around people that I don't know. You guys, though, it's like, no, no. I like trains. So, Mokum, that was like in one of these buildings over here. That picture was right here. Dude, look at him. It's a freaking chonker of freaking rail lines. Awesome. Yeah, he loves trains. Trying to get him into space now as well. Should be easy. Show him the space shuttle, Mokum. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm serious. If he likes the dude likes trains. Show him the space shuttle. Tell him what the space shuttle does. Say it's a space truck, because that's what it is. Trust me. Space shuttle's very easy for kids to identify. It'd be like, oh, that's a plane that flies into space. I know from experience. We do need space trains. Yes, yes, we do. More shots. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. Maybe we should use Triton to make space trains. I'm still waiting for you to print landscapes for your trains. Yeah. Space trains. Yeah, interesting. I know. Funny concept predominant, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome, dad joke. Cool. Alright. Yeah, we should mess with that more. Space trains are cool. We should figure out how to do space trains. Bimhoys. Excuse me. Huh, this building. That's tunnel ventilation. That's ventilation for, oh, the tunnel. It's right there. Yeah, okay. Train in city is not good. Why? Rob, you visited the Space Center in Houston on Monday. Walked through the test article space truck. It was pretty awesome. Standing next to an RS-25. Bigger than you think, isn't it? That's cool, Rob. Right on. Alright, is the sun gonna come up? Were those boreal effects? I didn't know cities did that. Yeah, Aurora. The Aurora, the boreal effects. I never noticed that it did that. I don't know if that's a mod or not. Is it last Friday? Today is Friday in California. Alright, I kind of waited for daytime to work on it again, to work on the tracks. But yeah, that definitely looks, that looks the part for sure. Alright, now, after this corner here, you're in California? Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think we knew that. So, I've been really studying the tracks, like, coming right out of the station right here. In Eastern Dock Island. Yeah.
Meteorologists are issuing a thunderstorm warning for the coming days. Citizens are advised to stay
Excuse
indoors.
me. I'm gonna take my time out. I'm not above my own chat rules. I thought it was, dude, 9.5 thunderstorm, man. Oh, shnikes. Oh, shnikes, yeah, shnikes. He said shoot. I said snot. Oh, snot. Oh, don't strike the ship. Alright, that's... Oh, God.
Thunderstorm is battering the city. Stay indoors until the storm has passed.
No, don't tell me what to do, lady. I keep disasters off, too much distraction. Yeah, Demir, I know what you mean. Hey, by the way, dude, sorry, I got gifted those subs at the same time. You could blame Graham. He's kind of weird. Anyway, thanks for the raid, dude. Demir, have I seen you before? Refresh my memory. Have you raided me before? I think you have, but refresh my memory. You don't think so? Okay, cool. What were you up to? I'm trying to make it a thing to get to know the people that are raiding my stream, just because, you know, that would be the right thing to do. I think. You know, paid it forward to me. I do appreciate it. Even smaller raids, that still though, you know. So Demir, what were you streaming, buddy? Were you playing cities? You've been building a city over 2.5 years once a week. Switched to 2x a week, 2 times a week last month. What's your pop up to, dude? $440. Nice. The highest I've gotten to on a city project is, I think, 380. I think I did 380,000. And then I decided I got kind of bored. That was the first city that I ever made, called Westwood. But yeah, that's a chonker of a city, dude. 440 is no joke, man. Because, you know, like, city's population isn't right. There's no way this city is 30,000 people. Like, not a chance. Yeah, there's no way this is a 30,000 person city. This is like, I think we did the math out one time, right? For like a certain population density of high density buildings, and I think it's I think like if you want to scale the population correctly, you take that number and times it by 3. I think it's 3, but I forget. We did it one time. It was some weird. It's either 3 or 4. I forget. Which one drained the bay? I forget. I forget the name of that city. I think it was Eastwood is what I called it, because I couldn't come up with really good names for my cities. You know, arguably I still can't, but stuff's on fire, yo. Okay, so I need to study down here. So the tracks seem to split here. And it looks like there's a train station here and a train station here. Check out that former switchyard on that corner in Amsterdam. Are the rail beds leading to the docks there still roughly visible? I'm gonna guess that there was railroad tracks here at some point going to this dock, and it looks like they took that right away and made it into trams. Made it into a tram line, because that definitely wasn't intended. And there's no way a regular train can take that type of corner. Light rail could, though. But this over here, Aqualex, yeah, probably. See, look at this. This is cool, man. Look, so we got... Just look at this part of the city right here for a moment. We got trains, right? You got trains here. Then you have light rail here. You have footpaths, bike lanes, and cars. And then you have more light rail underneath it. We have like 3 levels of transportation right there, which is actually really cool. This is in Amsterdam, Timbite. Like, dude, see this? Like, when I go to cities, dudes... Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool to see the sights in cities and stuff. Like, you know, you see all these cool buildings and whatnot, like that Art Deco, that Dutch Art Deco hotel right there, which is really cool. This hotel has like a bunch of faces on the side and stuff. It looks like something from it looks like the same architect that made the building in Ghostbusters 1. They don't make them like they used to, huh? No, they've never made them like this. Whoever made this is either a certifiable genius or an ostensic wacko. Like, it's cool seeing those buildings and stuff, but when I go and see cities, I like seeing stuff like this. Because no one's gonna, like, look at this and be like, man, that's really cool. But... Like, I think it's neat. Like, look at all the train tracks going over other train tracks with other train tracks going over other train tracks, and the roads and the bike paths and the footpaths are all kind of rolled together, and then there's some green space right there too, which is cool. That's really cool. That's a lot of infrastructure, man. This took a lot of work to make. I mean, don't get me wrong, so did that building, the Ghostbusters hotel over here, wherever that may be. I think it's back over here. That one took a lot to make too, but yeah, that's cool, man. I love seeing stuff like this. You know, I'm sure the people that live here just take the train. It's not that big of a deal, but this is really awesome, man. This is the kind of stuff. This is like the arteries of the city. Without this, without stuff like this, your city doesn't work. You know? Yeah, Demir, for sure, man. Yeah. Frick them trees. Yeah. We do what we need to do, Chow. I mean, there's stuff like that in New York. You see that stuff in New York. I mean, there's even cool stuff like that in Boston, where they sunk the entire highway. You know, we took an entire highway and put it underground, which is actually pretty cool. And made a green space on top of it. It's pretty neat. So model railroad layout in your garage when? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't see my thing about doing a model railroad is that why do a model railroad when I could play like Railroad Simulator or Trains Railroad Simulator or something and just build a gigantic layout with infinite amounts of space? Scratches the same itch for me. Don't get me wrong, model trains are cool. I have model trains. But I wouldn't be able to build this. A layout like this would be freaking gigantic. You know, like, yeah, Railroads Online as well. Yeah, that's a good point. Now, if I had a gigantic warehouse, right, then maybe. Then I'd probably do it. But, yeah. Tighten this up a little bit. Alright, there we go. Cool. You can't deliver sushi around the house with a virtual railroad. I mean, you did not state any false information, but yeah. Yeah, I know about these aqueducts. We were talking about them. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure. You were probably peeping yourself. But yeah, we talked about these docks already. It'd be cool to actually do something like this too. But yeah, I'm kind of. What I need to see is like how the tracks cut through. Like not around the central station. Are these tracks still up in the air? They're on raised terrain. Yeah, definitely. They definitely are on raised terrain. Wait, where do those tracks come from? Is that light rail? Sailing ships in those docks when Amsterdam was more tulip focused. Noted. Yeah, where did that track come? Where does that track go? Is it a subway? That's got to be a subway line. What is this road pointing at? Is there a subway station here? Well, there's light rail. I don't know where those tracks are coming from. Hmm. The light rail is the same gauge. Aqualex, but yeah. It's definitely not trains. It's not regular rail because that track splits and then it goes underneath here. You see that? And then it goes over to here, whatever this is. Here, let's follow it. Let's follow the track here for a moment. And see if we can see any train cars on it. And see what type of consists it has. Oh, man. There's so much freaking trains, dude. This is dope, man. Like, see, look at all this. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that just keeps going. It goes all the way to Schiphol. It's gotta be a subway. That's gotta be a subway. Can you turn rail on Google Earth? Yeah, of course you can, but I like figuring it out, dude. Subway. Yep. That subway goes underneath this. And it looks like it goes here. And goes to Newmarket. And then it goes to Central. Yeah, there's a subway line there. See how it says M? And then the subway goes this way. Over Amstel. I'm guessing the brewery is around here somewhere. Just look up the transport map? That's no fun. I don't like doing stuff like that. Okay, so... Let me think. Let's see if we can fast forward a little bit. Either that or maybe I can... I don't have the more beautification mod anymore because it's irrelevant. But I was trying to see if we could... what I used to do in the dark is I used to put work lights up. Okay, there. The sun's coming up now. Heineken's old brewery is there. Right on. Something that we should do here. Let me just height match all this stuff. I need these rails to be pretty much flat in this spot because I want to build a switch. Yeah, there were some low points right there. I want to make it so the tracks can all cross. So I want to put stuff in like that. But we also want to make a cross point. So like that. Yeah, that's not bad, I suppose. This is just so I can have trains go to different areas. Now this next, if we want to do this right, this next one is going to be, yeah. There. Ugh. It made that a bridge. It made it a bridge because the terrain below it is, it's not registering it as completely flat, which is, that's fine. There we go. Ugh. The catenaries look terrible. I wish I could get rid of them. The L in Chicago, yeah, the L in Chicago is cool. For me, the Joy model trains is building a layout with the signals and sensing so you can engineer the layout to match a prototype, you know, from laying the... Yeah, Shy, for sure. No, I'm not saying that... Not saying that it's not cool. I'm telling you I don't have the space. You're not wrong. I hate it so much. I mean, it's not that big of a problem, but man. So, yeah, now, but see, this still doesn't solve every particular thing here. A train could go from, so if I have track 1, 2, 3, and 4, could any train get to any track from here? Could you go from track 4 to track 1? Sure, absolutely. Track 1 to track... No, you can only go from 4 to 2 and from 1 to 3 with this type of setup. Drat. What about another set after the bridge? I might have to do that, Mayan. I don't really have a choice. So this can only go 1 to 2 and 3 to 4, but you can't go from 3 to 2 or 1 or 4 to 2 or 1, and vice versa. Well, let's go back and get a little bit more reference. What do they do? How do they do it? Magnets. Yep, they got the same thing going on. But see how there's one catenary that goes across the whole thing? Oh, wow. Every track can go to every other track. You see that? Yowzes. Look at all the switches, man. That's nuts. Oh, they did the switches over that, which is actually pretty cool. I think the game already does that, though. Yeah, see, there's crosses right there. So you can go from track to track. If you put it on the right route, Clayton, yeah, the AI trains won't hit each other, dude. Yeah, no, we're good on that front. So maybe... Oh, it made that a bridge too. Hold on. Gotta flatten the terrain right here. That still makes it so you can't go from track 1 to track 4, but that's pretty damn close. We'd need to put another X right here, and then there'd need to be another set of outside X's over here. Animal, right. Yeah, the train simulation could do with some work. It would be really freaking cool if they added in logic to the trains, like Satisfactory or something, but I think that might be getting a little bit too complicated for what this Trains in Cities is trying to do. Hang on. What type of station is this? Is it just 4 tracks? Yeah, okay. It's just 4 tracks. There's no metro station and stuff. We might have to add another one. Hey, Sneaky. Just have separate passenger and cargo system and you should be good. This is mostly going to be for passengers, but yeah, Fergs, yeah, we absolutely will. I'm going to try to keep my freight lines and my passenger lines kind of separated. It seems like that's what they do there as well. Like, there are freight lines. There's a freight line over here that goes to an industrial dock down here, but it very much seems like those lines are, they try to keep them separated. But yeah, like I've noticed it in Europe that they have like the trains are it's mostly passenger trains with some freight interspersed. In the US it's mostly freight trains with some passenger trains interspersed. If I had to guess, the passenger trains have right of way comparatively to the freight consists, but I'm not. It's literally the reverse. It's the reverse of the US. You see industrial trains pass through Amsterdam Central? Yeah, okay. So yeah, you can put freight on this line, but it's mostly passenger. That's probably why they have so many lines here, so they can organize the chaos. That's probably why there's like 20 lines right here, and they stay 20 lines so they can stage trains and whatnot. Your passenger trains are on a tight schedule. Yep. Yeah, Animal. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, we got a ping over here. What's this? What's my unemployment rate? 4% unemployment. Jobs available, 15,000 people employed population. Let's get more people in. Yeah, unemployment is super low, but the reason why unemployment is super low is because I have way more jobs than people, and that's a good indicator of a problem that could get worse in the future. We gotta build more buildings. That's all. So let's just start zoning this as high density. And make it match the rest of the city, which is what we were going to do anyway. We'll make more low density areas later. Actually, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to redo these streets a little bit, so sorry, my man. We needed over here. Let's get a cobblestone street. You really have to pack this stuff in like as much as you can. Move the firehouse down here. And then let's go back over here. Sorry. So now what we can do is go in here, and we could place the footpath, right? And that should... Oh, hang on one second. We gotta go back into that network tool. This guy. Toggle collision. There we go. And then you should be able to use the footpath to Yeah. There we go. Alright. Should be able to use the footpath to get like super uniform squares. So shut off road guidelines here and then do something like that. And it covers up the grid spots temporarily. But, yeah. You should build a sprawling, inefficient city like Houston. I've done that in the past, dude. Yeah. Yeah, putting in a lot of these narrow streets really gives you the Amsterdam aesthetic. Grow, my pretties, grow. You liking the content, Blackness? Thanks, man. Does the terrain need smooth out there? Nah, not in the city. I really only do the smooth terrain stuff when I'm messing with tracks or roads or whatever. Now we're talking. Very nice. Yeah, see, this part of the city is really coming into its own commercially and artistically. I'm curious, do you get paid from Twitch or only chat subs and donos? Subs? Yeah, no, I get paid through Twitch from subs. Donos go right to me. And they're not donations, they're tips. I'm not a charity case. Yeah, that definitely looks the part. Much better. Yeah, Animal, it's coming. See, I don't like demolishing stuff and rebuilding it, like, over again, but... Yeah, this is definitely looking more what we're going for, you know what I mean? These are all pedestrian streets, Illness. Yeah, no traffic issues. People walk. Alright, cool. You mean doing that with high density? Yeah. I mean, we're going to get influx, no doubt. But believe it or not, my terrible excuse for a highway system seems to be working pretty nicely. I don't understand why this 5-minute thing took has less traffic than my like other designs where I spend a lot more time making intersections. Gotta do a Boston style big dig. I mean, the entirety of the Netherlands is a big dig. 24/7, Gregor. It's 24/7, 365, man. They're always doing big dig style stuff over there, which is pretty cool. Hey, new here. So do you work in the aerospace industry or more of an enthusiast? So Orbital, I'm a STEM streamer. So I haven't worked in the industry, like technically. I've worked with people in the industry, right? Like not on any particular project, like doing outreach and stuff. So like with the STEM stream here, I teach people about rockets. That's what I do here on Twitch. Yeah, that's my job. I sit here and teach people about science, technology, engineering, math. In this particular case, we're messing with civil engineering, right? But my big thing is playing Kerbal and teaching people about rockets. Yeah, man. I know people in the industry. I've worked with people in the industry. NASA has come in here before and said, keep doing what you're doing for what it's worth. There's tons of people that work in the industry that watch the stream. Not to flex or anything, but yeah, dude, I do STEM outreach on Twitch. Like, think like the big YouTube STEM people, like Scott Manley, Everyday Astronaut. Like, I know both of them. I know them. They're good buddies of mine. I'm not a rocket scientist, but I play one on Twitch. That's a good way to say it. Yep. Yeah, there's people working down at SpaceX's Starship development site wearing freaking EJ t-shirts and stuff, which still is kind of weird to me, but yeah. But yeah, Orbital, that's what I do, man. And like, here's the thing, dude. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I know there's varying levels of like STEM outreach. What I try to do here on this stream is really put it to numbers. We focus on the engineering side of things. So like how rockets are made, how rocket engines work. You know, how the rocket actually flies, how the we don't discuss guidance systems too much for pretty good reason. I'm not just like, oh man, did you see this launch? I'll tell people what's going on. I'll tell people how the rocket's working, why it's doing what it's doing, why it has a helium tank versus a nitrogen tank. Why is it using kerosene and liquid oxygen over methane or hydrogen or something? I tend to get pretty into the details about things. So this isn't just like, you know, the type of content that I produce is long format. So this isn't just like a quick TikTok like, hey, did you know that Starship uses methane? You know, like it's not stuff like that. We get into the nitty gritty. We get into the details of how stuff works. Like sometimes, dude, when I was playing Kerbal 1, we would have projects like missions that we would do that I would plan out like according to NASA systems architecture and reference NASA technical reports for how space architecture should be set up and go through an entire space program development, like building launch pads and building out the integration equipment. I built my own VAB in Kerbal to assemble my own rockets. And I had to engineer how all the systems go together and stuff. Like, and then we had to do the math, proving out how everything works. And then we had to do all the testing, right? Like, I tend to not just... I get into the nitty-gritty. I don't just gloss over details. I'm actually currently working on a project for work about trying to retain more women in STEM right now, and it's been one hell of a challenge. Orbital, I've been doing this. That's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do because, yeah, it's, you know, it's tough because I think, you know, women tend to think that they're, you know, oh, I'm not smart enough. I don't want to do that. You know, it's too nerdy for me. Like, that's bull crap, dude. Like, I'll teach science and engineering and outreach to anybody. I don't really give a frick who it is. I don't care. You know what I mean? But so like, that's not just saying like my opinion about it. Like, I've done this for a decade. The best way to do outreach is to just do it. And just put the information out there, and whoever likes it, likes it. You know what I mean? It's hard to target one specific type of person for aerospace, but as far as I'm concerned, like, it's in our best interest to expand the aerospace industry on all fronts. Doesn't matter which one it is. So I put it out there, and You know, if people like it, people like it. If they don't, they don't. Like, you can't force people, you know what I mean? Apologizing for changing the flow. Don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. I do this all the time. That's what I mean about getting into the details, you know? Burnt out from KSP 2? No, not at all, Nova. I'm just waiting for the challenge, dude. I want to give Triton a mission, and I hope the next challenge that they release has something to do with super heavy launches. If it does, it's just by accident, but I want to give Triton a mission, you know? The docking port thing doesn't seem to work how I want, so we might not have good, like, building a space station with Triton is kind of like, it won't go well. But yeah, Orbital, that's what I try to do. I just put it out there, you know? I put it out there, I make it fun, I have a good time, and, you know, you attract all different types of people, dude. And I think that, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to make a statement about like, oh, why does it have to be this? Or why does it have to be this type of people? Why does it have to be this type of person? I think if you're inclusive in all outreach and basically indecisive about who you teach to, like, I don't care who wants to learn. I'll teach anybody. I think overall that kind of color blindness when it comes to outreach ends up attracting more people from all different areas. You know what I mean? That works, man. Like, it works. Yeah, O-Force, that's the other thing. I try to make stuff simple, but I don't try to dumb it down. I mean, you know that. O-Force, you know that. I know you know that. I'm saying it for everybody else. Yeah, Detra, but that's what I mean. You know, I think being inclusive in the outreach will get you a more diverse workforce. That's really the honest truth. That's been working for me for years. Like, we have all different types of people in here. All different types of people from all different walks of life, man. I don't give a frick. I don't care who it is. You know what I mean? I think that kind of uniform outreach really ends up getting you a super diverse amount of people in here. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I got people from just every facet of the globe, like, that I can think of, like, from all different backgrounds, man, which is cool. I dig it, but I don't try to make a big deal out of it either. You know, I try to keep it on the outreach, because once again, being uniform in your presentation like that is super important, because that means you're being inclusive for everybody. Understand? And personally, I don't think space, I'm like, I have super big anxiety about this, that space is going to contract. Like, when I started getting into spaceflight, it was not cool to like rockets. It's not as cool as it is now, that's for sure. Like, you know, the space shuttle was on its way out. Constellation got canceled. Maybe commercial was good. Like, this was 10, 12, 11, 12 years ago. It sucked. It sucked being a spaceflight fan. Felt like we were just treading water. You know, it felt like we'd never get back to, like, something even remotely resembling, like, the hype that happened during Apollo. But, man, did we pull a 180 real quick, which is cool. It's cool. People from SpaceX hop around in the stream, Clayton, but a lot of people that do work in the industry don't want anybody on here to know. Like, because if somebody comes in here and says, oh, I work at SpaceX, they're going to get random DMs from people that's like, oh, hey, can you get me a job? Like, I don't say who works where. If people choose to tell me, that's fine. But yeah, if people keep me in the dark on that one, I don't care about that either. That's not a big deal. You do advertising for an aerospace company, which I would love to say, but I need to keep that confidential. Yeah, Orbital. Yeah, dude. See what I mean? Yeah, like, you don't. A lot of people that work in the industry do not like to say where they work or what they work or who they work for, but I get a lot of pretty interesting people from all parts of the industry, dude. Yeah, dude. I know people that there's people that regularly watch the stream that work on New Glenn. There's people that work on Starship. There's people that work on Falcon 9. There's people that work on stage testing for Falcon 9. I know people at Firefly. I know people at that watch the stream that work at Firefly. I know people think anybody from ABL watches the stream, but if they did, they haven't told me, you know, so I don't know, dude. Trust me, I'd really love to. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah, if you need help doing outreach, Orbital, like, I'm not asking for a job or anything, but if you need help, different ways to go at it, yeah, sure, dude, just shoot me a ping, man. I'll help you with it. No charge. It's not what I do. But yeah, there's ways. There's ways. Hey, you got gifted a sub. Can you write me a doctor's note to get out of your afternoon meeting? I mean, I could, Hilness, but I'm not a doctor. Full dress, I'm just a random European that likes space. That's fine. I'm not like, European. Like, dude, I don't do that. I just teach people about space. I don't care who it is. You know what I mean? But that, like I said, not caring who you're teaching is a flip, because I'm not going to have somebody come in here. Oops. What's going on here? Not enough educated workers. You know what? Let's replace the offices that need employees with houses. And then maybe we can educate up these workers. There we go. Yeah. That'll work. You know, being kind of like, I don't care who I'm teaching, that ends up attracting more diverse people, I think. Just a theory of mine. I mean, I've been only doing this for a decade. What is double clicking? I right click to dezone it, and then I left click Flykin to rezone it. So like if I want to switch this to office, you gotta unzone it and then you gotta rezone it. I'm not double clicking so much as right click, left click. Yeah, Detrapid, that ends up getting people from everywhere because I don't treat anybody any differently, you know? But once again, like, I do that because that's what's going to get more people involved with space. I'm not trying to soapbox or anything or say like, oh, this is the way to do it or not. Everybody has different ways of doing things, you know? You know how it is, man. But yeah, I mean, Orbital, you need help with any of that stuff? I'm like, no charge, dude. Just pick my brain, dude. I'm good at this stuff. Pretty good at it. Like, not the best, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. All right, so do we want to put another bridge in here? I've been trying to like periodically put bridges in, so you can cross the tracks, right? Yeah, there's a ton of them, and then there's this double canal thing. I wonder why they dug the two canals there like that. I'm sure there was a reason. What's that? What is this? A pump house? Flood control? Pump station? Interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering why there's just two canals there. Wildlife. They're going to pump you up. Fish farm. Here, let's see if Google Earth Community has anything on it. Canal over Markermere outlet. What's Vorbozem? Yeah, Aqualex, that's a good point. Yep. I don't know what Vorbozem means. You know what? I'm not gonna show on stream just in case I typed it wrong. Vorbozem is human chest. Yeah. I had a feeling that meant something weird. Yep. Yep. See? That's what I noticed. If it sounds weird, and yeah, see, there's probably, it's probably good that I didn't Google search that on stream. Yeah. I'm not sure what this frickin' thing is. But yeah. Interesting. Are you still doing a scheduled space news segment? It's not really scheduled, Zeros. I kind of just work it into the regular stream. It's kind of easier to intersperse the space news, dude. With that being said, I might go back to doing some type of space news segment, but honestly, interspersing it is very healthy for the stream. Yeah, it's good for the stream, dude. Yeah, people seem to like that a lot better. Like, if I can talk about, I'm playing Kerbal and talk about what's going on in the industry. I can essentially do 8 hours of Kerbal and 8 hours of space news in 8 hours. You know what I mean? Yeah, Kippy, that's for sure. Have you ever played Derail Valley? I have Derail. I've never played it, Hooch. But I do have VR to do it, yeah. Got to do what's best for the business. I respect that. Yeah, I found that, going back to playing Kerbal and then interspersing the space news, people like that a lot better. Like, the numbers don't freaking lie, dude. Like, that's something... Because, like, dude, if somebody doesn't like what I'm streaming, they'll just click off the stream. They won't tell me. So I have to kind of... This is why, after every stream, I kind of look at the numbers and see what I could do better, right? And see what, like, content people really, really like, etc., etc. And yeah, the numbers don't lie. Interspersed space news is way better for the stream. Alright, let's get our switch tracks, the rest of the switch tracks that we need figured out right here. Yeah, maybe, Clayton, it's possible. Have you talked about Virgin Orbit's deal on stream yet? No. Zeros, there's not any particular, like, regimented points anymore for, like, when I talk about certain issues. Virgin Orbit, that sucks, dude. That's the short story. That sucks. It's really, that's not good. That's not good. Not a good thing. But yeah, it's not good. I gotta modify this in a way here. At least it looks like the catenaries are kind of over each other. What happened with them? Virgin Orbit folded, dude. They folded. They couldn't get any. They couldn't get any series funding. They're, yep, done. Which sucks. That sucks a lot, dude, because they were just trying to get ready to go. That failure that they had when they launched from Cornwall really screwed them. Yeah, they supposedly, guys, and don't get me wrong, this is kind of sources say, and I'm you know how I feel about that. They laid off like 90% of their workforce, that's not good. Yeah, that's not a good thing. We, as spaceflight fans, we do not want that. Like, that's not good. It's not good for a company fold. It's not good when a company folds like that. And they couldn't get, so like the big thing here is that they couldn't get investment money. They couldn't get seed money, which is not good. Now, not to get too real, like try not to do this too much. A lot of these rocket launch startups are venture capital backed, and they're tech industry venture capital backed, because a lot of the tech industry, there's an overlap between the aerospace industry and the tech industry. So a lot of these are tech industry backed, and if you keep up with tech right now, tech is not doing very well. They're scaling back because in economic conditions and basically if you think about it, like during the pandemic, right? Everyone was inside, like tech industry boomed like crazy because everybody was inside on their computers all day. So the tech industry went bananas, right? And then, now everything's kind of getting back to normal now, right? For better or for worse. And there was they overhired. A lot of tech companies ended up overhiring people. They ended up they basically invested, from what I understand, like COVID was going to be the norm. And I don't know why you'd do that, but whatever. Gibby, 18-month resub. Yeah, cats, that's not good. I mean, the company didn't fold. They just they're basically shuttered up, which kind of sucks. Meaning that they might get investment in the future, but who knows? Yeah, economic conditions, Q, for sure. Yeah. There's a lot of factors at play, dude. It's never one particular thing. A catastrophic failure like that look at it like aerospace, guys. It's never one thing. It's never one small stupid thing that causes a rocket to fail. It's usually a cascading error, and it's because of a bunch of different things. I mean, could you do a root cause analysis and end up attributing it to one part? Sure, but off-nominal behavior with rockets never happens because of one particular thing, right? Even if it's like a bolt that's not screwed down correct, or not bolted down to the right torque spec on the rocket or something, there's a reason why it wasn't torqued down, and that has to do with other things. So, I mean, it's not one particular thing that's the problem. Yeah, maybe Aqualex, yeah. But yeah, that's not good that they couldn't get investment, because if investors aren't confident that they're going to see a return on investment, they're not going to invest in other aerospace ventures, which could lead to a contraction of the aerospace industry. So you could see other companies fold, which really sucks. That's not good. That's not good for spaceflight. That's really not good for spaceflight. The contractions in the aerospace industry is something that they've been that's basically been they've tried to address that. SpaceX is trying to work on it. SpaceX is trying to work on it. Don't get me wrong, SpaceX ain't going anywhere. They're fine. But oh, there you go, S-Master. Nice. I honestly think it's a SpaceX effect. If you can't do reusable, you can't compete. So there's a maximum healthy number of competition. It really depends on if there's demand full thrust. That's been the problem with aerospace for basically since the start of the space program, since the start of the space age. That's been the problem. Commercial launch sectors. So okay, you have these boom cycles, right? With the aerospace industry, I'm going to talk and work, guys. So if you're here for watching cities, you can see me do my thing while I'm talking. There are these boom and bust cycles with the aerospace industry, and it's not because capitalism. It's not because of that. Boom and bust cycles are directly proportional to satellite life. This happened in the 60s. Okay, what happened is that there was an explosion of tech, and there were also actual explosions too. There was this explosion of tech, and the Air Force wanted to do spy satellites and stuff, and that's cool. And that led to Telstar 1, satellite television. It would eventually go to satellite television and satellite communication, et cetera, et cetera. And then you notice how the industry contracted in the 70s. All those pads down at Missile Row were abandoned. Most of them were for ICBM testing, but that's another story. But there were also a lot of commercial launches in the 60s, right? And then it contracted in the 70s and the 80s because of the space shuttle, for one. And two, because those satellites up there have a good lifespan. And here's the problem. Satellites are profitable. They're very profitable. You can offer capability and services for comparatively a low price to anything else. Like, if you want satellite TV, right? Satellite TV is launching a satellite as opposed to building out an entire infrastructure cable system on the ground, right? There are benefits there. But the expansion and contraction of the aerospace industry is entirely due to satellite life. So in the 90s, the dot-com era happened, like, you know, the expansion of the internet, and there were new uses for satellites. Sat phones, right? You know, XM satellite radio, stuff like that. There saw a huge demand, right? There's a huge demand to launch more satellites. That and the aging fleet of satellites that were up there already. So satellites needed to be replaced in the 90s, and there was a huge commercial expansion of satellite constellations, like Iridium, for instance, satellite phone, you know, even satellite internet. And then in the 90s, in 99, the dot-com bubble burst, and that crashed the launch market because a lot of the investors into the expanding aerospace industry in the 90s, a lot of those investors ended up they were tech-backed. They were backed by dot-com billionaires and whatnot. And some of those dot-com billionaires went on to be successful in the aerospace industry, like Elon Musk, for instance. That's a good example, right? But yeah, you know, history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. We see now in the 90s it crashed, and then in the late 2000s, start 2012, 2013, 2014, we saw an increased demand for satellites again. Right? You saw a huge increased demand because all the satellites that we launched in the 90s ended up breaking. They have a lifespan. Usually it's proportional to the amount of fuel on board, right? So their satellites run out of fuel and then they just drift out of their orbit. Or they put them in a disposal orbit, which is just away from everything else. So you know, for the longest time, the demand goes up, and then it comes back down, and then it goes up, and then it comes back down, and then it goes up, and it comes back down. We're seeing a huge change in the trend for satellites now because people aren't opting for these big 15-year lifespan satellites. You could theoretically use a small launcher to launch smaller satellites that have a 5-year span, and because a small rocket is easier to launch than a big rocket, you can launch more with said small rocket. That's what Rocket Lab is doing, for instance. And Falcon 9 with its rideshare missions. So that right there, that meta change to making smaller satellites that have 5-year lifespans instead of big satellites that have 15-year lifespans, has kind of made the demand kind of not as steep. It still goes up and down. There's still ebbs and flows, absolutely. But they're trying to make the industry more sustainable by doing stuff like that. And you're also growing the industry because if you have a rideshare on Falcon 9 is the cheapest way to get something into space by a long shot. That you want to get something into space, you pay a couple $1 million. But a couple $1 million to put a satellite into space is actually super inexpensive. Don't get me wrong, it's expensive for you and me, but relativity is a good chance. Yeah, so the space program NASA was founded in 1958, Clayton. Yeah. November of 1958. So, yeah, this expansion and contraction of the aerospace industry happens. It's been happening on basically a 10 to 15 year span, right? And what we've started to do, what's going on here is that the industry expanded like crazy 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018. Look at the amount of commercial satellites SpaceX was launching then versus the amount of commercial satellites you see them launching now. Most of the Falcon 9s that launch are Dragon, Cargo Dragon, Starlink, with some rideshare transporter missions interspersed with some dedicated commercial flights, right? So basically what happened this time around during that boom is they thought about this. They said, what's going to stop it from contracting again once we launch all these damn rockets? Well, that's why they kind of meta changed to the meta for like flying space changed to smaller satellites. That's during this expansion, they switched to smaller satellites, and now it's not going down. The demand isn't going down as much, but still, it is going down. Aerospace companies are going to fold, especially if they're venture-backed from the tech industry, because the tech industry ain't doing good right now, just like it wasn't doing good in 99. Same idea. there's still expansions and contractions. And we're in a contraction right now, which is not good. That's not good for the industry, because if you're not growing, you're shrinking. There's no third direction. I'm not giving financial advice on stream, S. Interesting, Alex. But yeah, that's a little word on like why that's bad for the industry. It's not good. Contractions are not good. How far apart are the contractions? I don't know. Well, the last contraction was in the early 2000s, and then it basically was at bare minimum until 2014, 2015, when the big satellites needed to all start being replaced. About 6 minutes. Yes, space is pregnant. That's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, just something to kind of take into account. Like, we're trying to avoid the sinusoidal demand of the space program, but still, you know, even for all the changes, the aerospace industry, it's very slow. The aerospace industry is very slow to change because building rockets is super freaking difficult. So it's, you know, we're still gonna see companies fold, which kind of sucks. Like, you know, that's kind of part of the reason why VentureStar folded, my beloved, you know, because there was no demand for something like that. You know, we talk about the carbon tanks and the project getting canceled, etc., etc., the carbon fiber tanks, right? We talk about all that, but we don't talk about is how they're basically the demand in 2001, 2002 for launching anything into space basically went to zero. They don't talk about that part. That definitely had a lot to do with it. What if for one or two of the tracks you replace the bridges with the rail viaduct in the content creator section? I think, Sneaky, for this over here, yeah, we should do that. For these ones, I'm not sure how the viaduct is going to look over a span like this, you know what I mean? But yeah, I do agree. We should change it up. These trestles don't really fit with Euro-style stuff. Maybe we'll go with the European rail bridge. Oh, yes. It's one way. Give me a freaking break. Really? Question for you, and you don't have to answer. I totally understand. Are there aerospace companies that you don't agree with or think are problematic? No. No. Not really, Orbital. I tend to be very straightforward. I take, you know, like what I just said. What I just said about the aerospace industry demand and sustainability and stuff like that is something that is based off of, well, basically economic conditions, etc., etc. Basically, I'm very careful with what I convey and what I try to teach. I'm very careful with it, especially when it comes to stuff like that. But with that being said, I really don't think that there's any particular company that I find problematic, dude. The reason why is because I adopt Tory Bruno's moniker of dude, it's okay to like more than one rocket. I tend to think that the people that do find problems with one company or another are not healthy, particularly for the aerospace program, for the aerospace industry as a whole. Basically, I don't like fanboys. I don't like people fanboying over their favorite aerospace company. That's it's really annoying, actually. I tend to be impartial. I like all rockets. All rockets. It's Tory Bruno says it's okay to like more than one rocket. I like everything. Anybody that has the stones to throw their hat into the ring, especially with millions of dollars behind them, right? With, you know, anybody that has the stones to put that much money on the aerospace industry has my respect. You know, I can disagree and I can, you know, not like the way that a company does things, but I tend to not share opinion, especially like if I'm reporting what's going on in the industry. And if I do share an opinion, I make it very, very clear that this is what I think, and what do I know? I'm just a Twitch streamer, you know what I mean? I like every rocket. Anybody that has the stones to throw their hat into the ring and put skin in the game in the aerospace industry has my respect. Now, when an aerospace company does a dumb...
Go at throttle up.
However, I'm kind of obligated by that same kind of mantra to say that this was a dumb. Don't do the dumb. Which does happen. Even Python, case in point. A very nice intersection, Sneaky. Hey, Cosmic, what's going on? Just got back from the Intrepid for the first time. Sweet. Right on, dude. No, that... Creeper, no. Absolutely not. I think... Actually, that's a good point. If anything I think is problematic for the industry, I think it's the disregard for human life that certain other countries have with their aerospace programs. I can't ethically get behind something like that. Yeah, dropping stages on people isn't rocketry, though. If you launch a rocket and that rocket, part of that rocket comes back down and lands in populated areas, that's not a rocket, that's a missile. So, I mean, I don't know. It's not really a rocket in my mind. Okay, so we have another X switch section here. So could you go from track 2? Track 2 is this one. You can go from track 2 to track 4. Can you go from track 1 to track 4? Go down here. Yep. Adding this another block of X switches makes it so you can go from any track to any track, which is good. Every rocket is good, Erudite. More rockets are better for the industry. Less rockets are worse for the industry. That's why I don't like fanboying. That's why I mean, dude, and don't get me wrong, I love SpaceX too, man. I love what they're doing. Starship is awesome. It's a game changer. But I also like SLS at the same time. It's okay to like more than one rocket. Because there's nobody out there that's going to convince me that less rockets are better for the industry. That doesn't make any sense. Less rockets is exactly how we got ourselves into the position that we got into when I started liking space. When I really started getting into it. I've always liked space for what it's worth. Yeah, there are people out there that seriously make arguments that say, oh, Starship should just do everything. We literally made that mistake and we paid for it in 1986. It's funny how people don't put 2 and 2 together. And that's the... See, I don't just sit there and say, oh, this person's an idiot. They're wrong. I'll teach why. You know what I mean? Why? You don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's idiotic. We paid for it. We paid for that already. With blood. That's not good. It's not a good thing, man. Can't do that way. Have you ever seen a shuttle launch? I've seen 2 shuttle launches, Theo. STS-116 and STS-117. I watched 116 launch off my back porch because I used to live in Florida. Hey, Lunar. How's Hanendock? Is Hanendock thriving? Hanendock is doing just fine. I redid some of my city sectors to look more Amsterdam-y. And I think it's really paying off. I want to build a new city sector over here. There's still parts that with this super, like, 5-star low-density residential that I kind of want to change, but also I think I've changed enough of it to make it look right enough. I don't want it to all be this, because the Netherlands, from what I can tell, is not all of that, like, downtown central district Amsterdam super packed in buildings. You know, you go a little ways out of the city and population density goes down. You start seeing buildings that are a little more interspersed. You start seeing different types of buildings. See what I mean? Yeah, so I don't want it all to look like that, but most of it. What do you think of the new EVA suit? Axiom? Yeah, it's a good design. It's basically the XEMU, but done with commercial orbital Fox, which, I mean, I don't know. Dude, I have my reservations about it, but I think Axiom will do just fine. But I can't help but think, you know, the XEMU was left over from the XEMU program from Constellation. So when Constellation got axed in 2011, they basically put the EVA spacesuit program on life support and basically just kept it on life support for a decade, which, once again, I personally think canceling Constellation was an idiotic mistake. I think that was one of the stupidest policy moves we ever could have done. It's literally up there with canceling Apollo, if not even worse. Because at least after we canceled Apollo, we got the space shuttle. Canceling Constellation and not having a direct replacement was really, really bad for the aerospace industry in terms of jobs and technical expertise. That's really bad for it, like really bad. They laid off like 10,000 people from the shuttle program, and a lot of those people would have transferred over to Constellation. And retaining technical expertise is the equity that NASA earns. So NASA doesn't make profit, right? NASA's not a corporation. It's a social program, believe it or not, but it's a social program that's dedicated to scientific and engineering research, right? Not retaining all that technical expertise from the shuttle program and getting rid of it and then trying to replace it is part of the reason why SLS has taken so long. Go figure. You know, NASA went through a brain drain. Badly. And they're still paying for it. No, I don't think so, S. I don't think they were the same suits. No, the A7L is different than the Apollo flight suits. Do you think SpaceX will have separate suits for flight and EVA? They will have separate suits, yes. Yeah, Fox, I think that was one of the black and orange one. The black and orange one is just because they didn't want people to see how they put the suit together, Rex, so they painted it some cool colors. The actual Axiom EMU will be white. It'll look like a garden variety EMU. So there were 5 different suits in every Apollo mission. Yes. I think I'm pretty sure S. Like that seems right, but yeah, you'd have to go look it up, dude. Okay, so now that I have my switch tracks, what I want to do is I want to make the train tracks kind of go this way. But these other tracks, I'm not sure what I want to do with them. So like these tracks do split down here, and some of them go back down there. But then again, some of them split and go this way. And those tracks, for the most part, are basically running parallel to each other, but they diverge. One goes this way and the other one goes that way. Okay. Do I have any other rail connections here? I'm wondering if there's another railroad track. Nope. Those are the only outside connections that I have. Okay. You go that way. I'll go home. There's no tracks that go over here. All right. Yeah, we have a lot more territory over here on this side of the city than we do on the other side. Let me just go into...
Astrologists report
Oh,
that a
crap.
devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
Crap. Please don't hit my city. I mean, it might. It's possible. Let's see. Can we see it coming? There it is. Nope. We good. Boom!
A meteor strike has occurred. Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Yeah. Nah, that's fine. Stop with the Kung Pao quotes, or I'll rip your shirt. Too much space talk. Yeah, that meteor was like, "Hey, you guys talking about space? Can I help? Can I do that? Yeah. All right. Well, that's cool. That's cool. All right, fine. That's cool. We'll talk about space later." Okay, so the border of the map is over here, and I want the city center to kind of be right here, right? Like I want to build out a city center here, and I kind of want to make it look like this was territory that I had before that territory, but whatever, it's okay. So I'm thinking maybe take the highway and start doing that beltway stuff. Take the highway and really start... Basically make this highway go down here. And then around like that. And then connect back in over here. And from there, we can redo the tracks to go with it. That's a big project, though. That's gonna be a tough one. Because there's a lot of hills and stuff in here. There's a lot of terrain that I basically need to completely redo. Yeah, like all of this. This is too hilly to be the Netherlands. But that's just the map. I picked a map that was close enough because I knew we would generate enough money to be able to do cool stuff like this. So how I'm thinking about this, guys, is like I want Old City to be right here. And then I want this, when we go to build over here, I want that to be like the more modern side of it, I guess. And then I'm thinking like industrial stuff down here. Like the big industrial areas kind of closer to the shipping route outlet, I think. Any chance that Space News will be back in April? I really missed them since KSP2. I intersperse Space News into whatever game I'm playing, Balxy. There's no dedicated segment to it. Just come and ask me a question about spaceflight, and yeah, I like it. I like doing this way. It keeps the rhythm of the stream going, and it's better. It's more healthy for the stream, dude. Oh, interesting, Sneaky. Yeah, I can't watch a 10-hour VOD for that. Yeah, I understand. Postal redeemed ad time. Okay. All right, so we're going to need to redo that highway, and we need to redo the terrain. So how are we going to do that? I think going kind of down here and then out and over is a good idea. All right, give me let me get a footpath. Footpaths are good for planning out where you want to make stuff go. Yeah, it kind of sucks because these tracks that I redid over here, especially the part that goes over the highway, that bridge is gonna be, we're not gonna use that anymore. Well, actually, I mean, I'll build out the beltway, but we'll keep this highway until we replace it with something better. What jets are in this video? Sound warning. Harriers and F-35s. And F-18s. Actually, I see an F-16 over there as well. Cool video. Channel points are a very low priority, S-Master. All right, Orbital. Let's wait for the sun to come up here. S, I'll be honest with you. Channel points are a distraction. They're a distraction, and dude, yeah, I hate them. I hate them. Yeah, that's the honest truth. I hate them. They're a distraction. It might make the stream fun for you guys, but it does not make it fun for me. Like, I don't like it if I'm sitting here trying to figure out a problem and someone's like, "Hey, change your hat." Like, I get it. I probably shouldn't let it bother me too much, but dude, if I'm on a roll with figuring something out and somebody's like, "Hey, here's this," I lose my train of thought and I forget what I was working on. You know? I don't like that. I really don't. It doesn't make the stream fun for me. Like, it's annoying. It annoys me. And yeah, you can call me a stick in the mud. You'd probably be right. With that being said, I still have channel points for, like, the emotes and stuff, dude. But yeah, when channel points first came out, I said that they would be a distraction. They would be a huge distraction, and that turns out to be exactly right. They'd be a huge distraction for me, though. That doesn't mean that, you know, every stream is different. Not every stream needs to have channel points. I'm speaking for myself here. I don't like them. Alright, how are we gonna fix this? Let's try running like a highway that goes like this way. So this is just a footpath, right, that I'm just kind of placing down to see. You know, the thing is, like, highways usually conform to the terrain that they're around, but most of the terrain is pretty flat, so. But then again, I don't see any particular. The highways they're not built. It's highways for sure, but they don't seem to be like have long straight sections like the US highways do. It's kind of very much built. It's conforming to the city design. Yeah, see, like you can tell that part of the highway, this highway used to just go this way, and then they added that part that goes underneath the harbor. Yeah, Zizep, it's distracting, man. Like, if we were just doing a regular stream and I was just playing regular games, like, not games that required so much freaking thinking, like, i.e., if this wasn't a STEM stream, I'd probably be cool with it, but it's really hard to convey an idea. Like, I'm keeping up 3 or 4 different conversations in chat and trying to run this, and, trying to explain stuff, trying to teach stuff, having different conversations. Like, there have been times where I've been talking with 2 or 3 people about the truck, talking with 2 or 3 people about an airplane, talking with another 2 or 3 people about the space shuttle, and playing the game at the same time. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining by any means. It just gets to be a little bit much. It's tough, man. It's hard to do. Hey, Marcianot, that's your city? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to build something like it. What do you think? Maybe a good middle ground would be to make the redemptions extremely high cost so they are rare and eventful. So inflating channel points. Yeah. We did that, and we did that 3 or 4 times when we had channel points on. And, yep, it turns out that people do watch this stream a lot. And, yeah, it ended up just getting it, you know, people watch the stream a lot because I stream a lot. And we just ended up keep increasing the price for the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And we just inflated the hell out of the channel points. And it got to the point where even if we raise the price of things, people will still get enough money to buy them or to redeem them. And it just, for a while, it was okay. And then it just literally went back to be the channel being spammed with channel points like every 5 minutes. We tried cooldowns. We tried inflating the price on things. I'm at this point, dude, what is my incentive for trying to get channel points to work? What is... That's when I said, screw it. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And I don't know how I can say that any clearer. Like, yeah, I've told you 4 or 5 times now that I don't want to do this. And you say, well, maybe you could do this. I don't know how I can make that clearer. Engagement? I do that already, Creeper. I do that already, and I'm pretty freaking good at it. You know, like, what's the point? Do I need more engagement? For the amount of extra engagement that I'm going to get from channel points, it's not worth my time. It's not worth it. I'd rather sit here and talk with you guys about stuff rather than forcing channel points as some kind of like faux method of engagement. I'd prefer to talk. You think we'll get a new quarterback? Could get Lamar, man. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, dudes. It's too much of a headache. And the point where I said, frick this, I don't want to do this anymore, and pulled the plug on everything is when somebody, and don't get me wrong, I'm not getting mad at this person. Somebody did a guide the raid. First of all, they did a guide the raid to a streamer I've never heard of. And I'm very careful about who I raid. Very careful. I only raid streamers that I think you guys are going to watch. Or I only raid streamers that I think you guys would find fun because they're the streams that I would watch, right? I don't raid someone out of obligation. That's really kind of against my whole rules of streaming. So somebody asked to raid some random person that I didn't know. And don't get me wrong, if the channel point thing is there for it, that's fine, that's okay. But I forgot to do it because I didn't feel good that day, so I stopped. And then the next day, and once again, this is not the person that did this's fault. This is my fault for allowing it to happen, right? They came in and said, "Hey, you didn't raid who I wanted to raid. Can I get my points? Can I redeem my points back?" And I'm like, I don't know. Well, I want my points back because you didn't raid. I used my channel points, and then at that point I was like, nope, not doing this. I'm not doing this. This is a waste of time. I'm not doing this. This is too much of a headache. Nope. I'm not doing this. No, thank you. I'll just engage with chat like I've always engaged with chat by giving you guys your due diligence and listening to you. Hey, Urban, thanks for the raid, man. Speaking of raids. I got it to EJ, and that was the final straw. Damn you, Maggie! Yeah, okay. So I'm kind of thinking, you know, I could sit here and build out that huge beltway highway and stuff, and then just keep getting, like, just basically change all the terrain to be how I want it to be, like, right off the bat. But you know what I think might be a better idea? Slowly expand it. So how about we expand the city in a way that basically makes this, you know, we expand up to the highway, and then maybe I'll put like train tracks there instead, or we'll put a subway line there instead. And if we expand to the point where we expand up to the highway, it'll create a cool kind of shape for our city, and then we'll get rid of it, and maybe I'll make it a canal or something. and then we'll rebuild the highway. So I'm going to expand to said highway and go from there. All right, so where do I want the footpath to go? Like, where do I want the tracks? So there's going to be an outside connection for the railroad track here anyway. There's nothing I can do about that. There's no way I can change that. You can't change the outside connections. If I could, I would put outside rail connections basically at all the cardinal points. So we would have one up here, we'd have one over here, we'd have one down here, and we'd have one over here. But that's not gonna work. So I think I'm gonna take these tracks and kind of point them right at this. And, yeah, there's a mod for that. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna run these tracks basically this way. And we'll go from there. Now, what I do need to see is, you know, I might use the move it tool. If we go to like right here and then height match that. Yeah, okay. Did the raid alert go off? I haven't had raid alerts on the stream ever. Yeah, joke. Yeah, I've never done that. I've never done raid alerts. I always manually see the notifier and in chat. Interestingly enough. Me acknowledging the raid is announcing it. It's cool when you sneak in. Urban, thanks for the raid, man. I do appreciate it. So I'm trying to make it so the tracks don't go up a crazy hill to get out of this. Yeah, and we might have to do that. Which, you know what? I don't have a problem
Discovery,
with.
go at throttle up.
Because I don't want the hill there. And I'll just clear this out. It's not the hills aren't Netherlandsy enough. All systems gifted a sub to Urban. Yeah, fellas, like, once again, I don't mean to be a stick in the mud about channel points. I know it kind of sucks, dude, and I know I'm the problem here, but I felt that they were changing the dynamics of the stream a little too much for my taste, and I don't want to, I don't want to do them. I'll still keep them, and maybe I'll find other ways to do it in the future, but yeah, that's in the future. The hills are stupid. Turn them in the roads. Yeah. I might blend this just a little bit, Sneaky, to not make it look ridiculous. This is not Dutch enough. It has to be more Dutch. Plus they share a border with Dutch. Alright, so where is this level of track here? Like, relative. Oh, that's not too bad. What about relative to over here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, noteworthy for sure, man. You should know the plan is to take over the world. Yeah, of course. Duh. Actually, let's plan the line out with a footpath. So of course, right when I plan on doing this, it's freaking nighttime. Put a bridge there. It's funny. I think I put a bridge there because of the water. Yeah, cannot build on water. Now, I want to look over here at the part where these tracks diverge. Now, there's clearly a maintenance depot here for the passenger trains. That's a huge maintenance depot because it looks like a freight yard, but there's no freight in it. It's just passengers. So that's definitely a maintenance depot. Which is one thing I don't think cities got right. Like, with cities, it would be cool to use the same kind of scripts that they use for warehouses with trucks for freight yards. I think that would be really neat. But, like, you make a zone, put a bunch of train tracks in it, and the game will automatically park goods on said train tracks. That would be kind of cool. And then have an interface point like the cargo terminal. Same could be done with ships and intermodal containers, to be honest with you. Hey, Ryan. What's going on, buddy? Still on break, right? Like, see, an area like this where you would stage, like you could stage resources. That would be really cool. The Industries DLC kind of got close to that. You're not on break anymore? All right, right on, man. Haven't seen you playing it, but get much time with Victoria 3? No, Wartooth, I haven't played Victoria 3. I don't think I even own it. Victoria 3 is cool, but I'm more of a Hearts of Iron kind of guy if we're talking about a grand strategy game. Hearts of Iron 4 is fun. It's just for whatever reason people don't like it when I play Hearts of Iron. You know, it's kind of strange. Hey Gene, what's going on, man? All right, so I think I'm gonna do something like this, and I don't know, guys. Should I make it look like there's a maintenance depot or something, even though we don't really need it? Is there a big difference between Google Earth Pro versus the web version? I don't know. Opie, I think this has... I mean, it's easier to kind of look around in this than it is on the browser version, but yeah, I don't know. I use this because I have it, you know? A maintenance depot would look cool. All right, so I'm thinking about making what's called a Y. Well, actually, this isn't really a Y per se, but yeah. I think Pro has stuff like the flight simulator built into it. Google Earth has a flight sim in it, which is cool. It's primitive, but it's there. Yeah, well, I'll do up a maintenance depot, and I think we'll make the tracks go to an industrial area. So I think what we'll do is I'll make the industrial area down here. Well, because this looks like there could be a port here already, and it'll be next to the highway too, which is good. Just like this one is next to the highway as well. See, that's not an accident. I'm not 100% sure if that was planned. It probably was. It probably was having the highway and the train tracks right next to a big industrial area where there's going to be a lot of traffic, and also import and export. That's import export. So cars get imported here. That's what this whole thing is. Anytime you see what looks like a parking lot, basically next to a shipping terminal, car import. And there's your intermodal right there. Intermodal containers. And over here is raw materials. So that looks to be coal. It could be iron. It could be iron ore as well. I'm not 100% sure, but it's probably coal. Now, don't get me wrong. I know someone's going to look at this and be like, oh, coal? Oh, why do we do that? Well, you know, it's not just for power plants. You use coal to make steel. That's kind of important. We need that. And it looks like there's oil over here. Yeah, this is definitely an oil. Yeah, oil reserves. We can do this. I can make all this. That's no problem. I'm not sure about a tanking depot. I don't think we have tankers in cities, do we? Dude, I remember in my high school computer engineering class, my teacher would let me use the simple flight sticks. That was in the main room with Google Earth if I got my work done early. Neat. Technically, yes, but actually, no. Yeah. Oil is just a good that's carried on the container ships. And, dude, Sneaky, that's like... Dude, you know, I understand, like, Sunset Harbor and all this stuff, but that's something that I wish cities put in as an expansion pack. Basically, the industry's DLC with railroads. So, like, instead of just, placing the station with the trains, right? You can think about, like, using the industry's DLC, but applied to trains. How the industry's DLC uses trucks, but apply that to railroads. They have oil tanks in the industry. Yeah, no doubt, Blue, but they don't have an oil tanker. It's just a cargo ship. The model for the cargo ship is just that. Actually, just on a side note, how much am I importing versus exporting here? Oh, we have dick for exported products. That's not good. You want to be exporting more than importing, usually. You only really want to be importing if you have industries that need crazy amounts of resources that require a lot of raw materials. So like high tech industry and stuff like that. Why did those ships collide? That's what I mean, Nova. They're not physically simulated. It's not Kerbal. There's no collider for that thing. That's just something that's on an animated track. That's it. And it's just this thing is. It's just a cargo ship that the game's moving along a route. And, you know, the cargo ship has a model, no hitbox, no simulation, and just has load. And then when it gets here, it drops the load off. That's it. Yeah, that's why they collide into each other. That's the kind of cool stuff I'm talking about. Like an industrial shipping DLC would be really freaking cool for cities. But I don't think we'll see something like that because Cities 2 is coming. Yeah, see, there's already kind of a modeled freight yard right here. We can use that. What I think I'm going to do is have the track split and go to an industrial area down here, though. So So once again, I'm just modeling kind of the right of way for the rails. Makes them easier to sculpt out.
Experts predict an earthquake could
Not
hit the
again.
area soon.
Sneaky posted a mod that the last DLC is going to be based around vacations, and that's all we know. Missed opportunity, dude. What's that, Nova? Oh, nice. That's cool. Played a game of chess. Ah, we can fake it, sort of. Oil tanker. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm not... Nah, Sneaky, I'm not into it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
An earthquake
Oh,
is
no.
occurring. Don't panic and wait for help if you are in the affected area.
Don't hit the road. No. 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 Don't hit the road. I said don't. So Sneaky, with the train tracks, what are you thinking? I was gonna make these tracks. I eventually want these tracks to go kind of this way, and then have this connect back in over here. I mean, I already have it connected in there, but this is gonna get redone because I don't necessarily want that highway there. But then again, I might leave the highway there and just redo it because yeah, this highway, it's okay. It's not bad, but yeah. Yeah, that earthquake caused a little bit of a tsunami. See, this isn't a good spot for industrial either because there's a lot of farmland there. Interesting. The farmland would be really good. You could put farming industry. Yeah. I really wish that farmland wasn't there. I wish it was like over here. Get them tulips growing. Indeed. Not enough soil. Here, let me just grab this hill. Say it's for mining. It's for mining and stuff, guys. Yeah, we're miners on the moon. We carry a harpoon. Right, right. Do you use unlimited ore and oil? No, I don't. Agridor? No, I really don't. I do understand, though, that oil wells do not dry up as fast as they do in the game. However, here's the thing. You don't need to mine the oil. Refine it. The money's in refining the oil, not mining it, believe it or not. Import raw. If you import crude and just make an oil refinery that just refines oil, you'll make bank. Yeah, it's literally cheating because oil. Same thing for ore. Yep, that's right. Have you watched Rocket Girls? No, I haven't. I don't watch that much anime, dude, to be honest with you. Yeah, I just don't have the time. Because the thing is, like, so, like, I've watched Initial D. Initial D is cool because cars. But, like, anime, committed, okay. Here's the thing. It's not that I hate it or anything by any means. Committing yourself to watching an entire anime series takes up a ton of time, and you end up having to binge watch it, and I do not have the time to binge watch like anything, let alone an entire like anime. Like if I'm gonna go binge watch like Dragon Ball, that's a lot of binge watching. Am I wrong? Anybody average anime enjoyers in here? Am I wrong? No, absolutely not. So, like, I don't have the time. I don't have the time to do it. It's not that I hate it. Like, I'm a huge Cowboy Bebop fan because spaceflight. New Elon tweet. Okay. That's a thing. That's a thing that exists. Kind of wish it didn't, but it does. Kind of wish that it didn't, but you know, here we are. The one with the Pope though, and the puffy jacket was actually pretty damn funny, for what it's worth. It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Yep. It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow, Elon. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's wait till it gets to be daytime. Attack on Titan's cool, yeah. Cowboy Bebop's better though. Yeah, Alex, yeah. The earthquakes are a caricature of an earthquake for sure. It has Borea. There's Aurora effects in here, which is strange. The last episode for Attack on Titan is coming next month. Yeah. Interesting. I raised you that time I was reincarnated as a slime, especially if you like civ building games. Okay. Can it just not be nighttime, please? Every time when I finish something, it's always nighttime in this game. And don't get me wrong, I really like seeing the city at night is really cool. But we also need that plasma ball to come up here. Please. Pleasma? Please plasma? Pleasma? There we go. Alright, get a little bit higher in the sky. There we go. There we go. Now slow it down. Is this the Amsterdam city? Yep. I'm expanding it. I'm gonna expand it big time, Jigsy. But yeah. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good email. I don't know who sent that email, but it's pretty good. It's a pretty good email. No, I can't tell you what it is. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yes, an email. But Dad, you can't tease us like that. Oh, you're dang right I can, son. Hey, check the email. Here I go once again with the email. Every week I hope it's from a female. Oh man, it's not from a female. Hello, Strongbad. I want to see your skills of an artist. You're not my real dad. No, I am your stepdad, though, and you will respect me. Too real? Okay, too real. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Childhood? No, not mine. Not mine. Me and my dad are actually pretty good friends, to be honest. If you really want to know. Those too real, too real, too real, too real. Remember a second ago when I said too real, too real. Shh. Is that the bibba? Shh. Too real. We're in Fantasy City Land, okay? We don't need to be real. You weren't here for that? It was literally 15 seconds ago. Okay, maybe 30 at this point, but still. Can't get this track to freaking center for the life of me. There we go. So that obviously is not gonna, that doesn't look very good. So what we gotta do is do the same thing that we did over here and make the thing slowly grade down. Also, I think I'm going to put a bridge right here, so... let's... Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. We can fit road under there. It will look good. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the slope tool out. And we will slope those objects. Ah, yes. Very good. Now that looks nice. They're called keys. Hey, Doom, what's going on? Working on the tracks for, this is Kanalsterdam Hendendok. Yes. Yes, yes, very nice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Buffalo. 5-monther. Thanks, man. Would it be better to integrate keys into this train system? What do you mean? Nice symmetrical lines. They're actually not symmetrical, Doom, on purpose. I made them not symmetrical to make it more recognizable because train tracks usually aren't perfect. But thank you. Put keys along the dry slope. Oh, right here? We could do that, but the keys are too big, for us. I need a smaller key. Like, if you look at this, like, it doesn't end up looking right. Like, I mean, I might be able to finesse this. Let me see. I might be able to finesse it to look like a retaining wall, but see what I'm talking about? Like, it's too big. I really wish we had a smaller key wall. And dude, I'll bet you there's a mod. I'll bet you there's a mod or a creator pack. I still don't have all the creator packs. I might go buy them just to see what we can get. There's the content creator keys. No, not workshop. We need store. Ooh. Let's see, Sneaky, you know what? Let's see what content creator packs we still don't have. I don't care about the radio stations, airports, Sunbreeze radio, Railhawk radio. I don't care about that. Coast to coast. Modern City Center content pack. Ooh, I kind of want that. All right, let's see what else is there. Universe City? What is this one about? University City. Oh. Oh, frat housing. It's the frat boy housing that you see around college. Oh, that's too real. Screw that. That's too real, man. That's really funny that they have that, though. European suburbs. Yeah. Carol's candy. Yeah. Okay. Did you know that key comes from key, which comes from the French key, which is pronounced K? Yes. I think. Content creator pack, Africa in miniature. Cool. There's a whole bunch from the Bridges and Piers content creator pack. Do I have that one? I think I do. Yeah, okay, Aqualex, I got you. Yeah, okay. The European suburbs one, you know, we might want to think about that. But, yeah, well, that's fine. All right, we're good for now. Where's that pack, though? Where's the keys and whatnot? This is content creator stuff. Would fit for far outside of the city. Agreed. American pedestrian bridge. Yeah, even these simple seawalls are still huge, dude. The one with stairs, though, yeah, we should definitely use that in the city center. In fact, I might go over here and start replacing some of this with exactly what we're talking about. Oh. Yeah, remember that time like a second ago when I said we should replace some of that stuff? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. Right now, at least. Oh, I see. It won't connect key to key. But see, even then, all these damn seawalls are the same. They're the same size. Like, they're all thick, boy. What's that one look like? Nah. Yeah, I really wish we had a small one, like a key wall that's the size of the canal wall. But there's probably a reason why. There's probably a reason why you, yeah, there's probably a reason why they're like that. What about that one? Stone Quay. Definitely like that better. They all have footpaths on them. Yeah. What's that one supposed to be? Yeah, these ones look way better anyway. That looks good, man. Yeah, I like the lights on the side of the key. So that actually means we should be able to, you just got to attach similar keys to each other and then it'll look really nice. See? There we go. Now we're talking. I like that. That's very nice. Yeah, the workshop has tons of good stuff, but I'm trying to not make the game too unrecognizable. Muspel, yeah. I know what you, I know. There's the workshop has everything. The problem that I had is that, dude, I almost lost a couple of my cities because I had so many mods built into the game. Like, we had such a heavily modded version of cities that I ended up, when they upgraded the game, I forget which one it was. It was whatever DLC came after airports. It corrupted out, like, 90% of my mods, and I was just like, you know what, dude, let's not go too far. Let's not go too crazy with it. I probably had like 1,000 different sub things. Yeah, you know the field deleted 1,300 assets. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying not to do that. The workshop, though, does have everything, which is really cool. How about considering this? That looks good, man. The tiled key, and that's definitely what kind of more or less what I'm looking for, but that's not in the style. That's not like the brickwork, you know, that Amsterdam has. Like, if we could get some brickwork up in here, like but like I said, I'm not saying go look for it, you know, like you don't have to. Yeah, because I don't want to get too crazy with it. Here, let's put the rest of the tracks in. Yeah, the nights are really dark. It's really annoying. Retaining walls pack 01. Yeah. Yeah, Sneaky, that's kind of what I'm looking for, but once again, I don't want to get too crazy with it. I don't want to make the game unrecognizable. Because I see that they're, you know, like I follow the City Skylines Twitter and stuff, and I see the content, like some of the cities that people are making. Like, people are trying to go for like full photorealism But they're doing that with like 1,300 assets, man. Like, if maybe one day I'll try to do like a full photorealistic city and make it look awesome. You know, like handcraft every single part of it. But not right now. 13,000. Yeah. About that. It's a mod, Doom. There's a ton of mods for City Skylines, man. Like, there's an insane amount, dude. Now, once again, I don't really like that the farmland down here is, there's a lot of farmland there, and we need farms, right? But I don't want to put farms. You don't see any farms next to this industrial area. Actually, you kind of do, but they're a little ways away, and I don't think that's farmland anymore. That is. I can't tell if those are farms or a soccer field. Okay, soccer field. There are farms out here, though, or at least it looks like they were. At some point, but yeah. It looks like also that there's a power plant out here as well. Water treatment. Yeah, it's a power plant. Probably oil, if I had to guess, considering there's a ton of oil next to it. Okay. I'm not sure, Campologist, but we do need farmland. I mean, how much more farmland do we have on the rest of the map? We do have a good deal of it. I built over some of it. Dutch farmers, yeah. March, yeah, farming is cool. Tractors and stuff, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Karma, 72 months. Thanks, man. Dude, look at that. Oh, that's cool. Pretty. Oh, look at all the tulips. That's cool. Right on. Look at that. Look at all the colors, man. That's cool. That's wicked, dude. We drove by tulip fields, but they're obviously not in season, so. Look at that, man. That's freaking wild, dude. That's a real picture. That's not color corrected, man. That's so freaking. That's crazy. Look at the pretty flowers. Yeah, Josh, yeah, I got you. Alright. Flowers are cool, but we need to figure this one out. And it sucks because there's a ton of farmland right there. So... So, the North Sea Canal is kind of very defined. You can tell that this was all, like, they reclaimed as much of it as they could without, you know, like, basically just to leave it as a shipping lane. Right? Like, all this is, you know, like, this canal definitely wasn't that straight, right? This river was not that straight. Heck, no, the North Sea Canal might be man-made for all I know. Like, knowing the Dutch, they probably were like, we need a sea connection here. Okay, dig it. All right, done. You know, because, like, maybe they came in this way, right? And then they were like, no, sea connection. Let's do it. That there is Tata Steel. This is a steel mill. Yep, yeah, okay. I see it. Definitely. The North Sea canals, that's man-made, isn't it? It's man-made. That wasn't there. That doesn't look like it belongs. That was man-made. It looks like the natural connection was over here. And then they said, nah, just dig a river that way. Don Felder? Wait, what? What's over here? Oh, Navy base. Yep. Yeah, I'd believe that. Hellfish, yeah. Hanen Dock. This place doesn't exist. Can't be real. Alright, well, the only reason why I was thinking about that is because if the canal is so super defined like that, we should make ours like that. Let's get the soil! See this hill? Not very Netherlands of you. Boom! Alright, so... how are we gonna do this? Where's the shipping lane? Shipping lane kind of goes right there. Alright, well, here. Ready? The Netherlands is made to troll, EJ. Yeah, probably. Not enough soil? Kabul? VF technology beyond our comprehension. Behold the light stick! Not lighting, Emery. I don't know what's wrong. You're broken on my head, dude. Look at the universal red monster. He knows how to fix it. He's dead. Oh no, he's dead! The monster is dead now and forever. The TV is dead. Death. We are surrounded by it. It's not supposed to be Dutch. It's supposed to be. It's from a movie or show, not a movie. A movie that became a show. I don't know. Whatever. Netherlands is slowly melting into Germany anywho. I don't know if this is too controversial. Since today all 3 brigades of the Dutch army are officially under German command. Why would you... You know what, Pandaman? I'll be honest with you. I don't know if it's controversial either. And you know what, frankly, I don't want to know the answer. I don't want to know the answer to that question. Yep, yeah, I don't want to know the answer to that. You know, I don't think we should. I don't think we need to know the answer to that. All right, so now in true Dutch fashion, we will drain this. So let me get an industrial key right here. And we'll make it wind powered. There we go. What shoe size are you? What? Start the pumps! The buzzy kind, all systems. Yeah, if I was building around the city, guys, I wouldn't just kind of go with the terrain. But yeah, we don't have to worry about that too much here. We're far away from people's homes and whatnot. Yeah, Savvy, I'll get right on that. Men's 12 or 13, I'm thinking. S, I don't, okay. I don't know why you're asking this question, and I don't want to know the answer. And if I didn't make it apparent from the first response, I don't really want to answer this question. Like I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I just made a little bit of a buffer there. Cool, yeah. I'm basically gonna fill all of this in and make this flat as well. And pretty much all of this over here as well. We'll put like farms and stuff over there. And what the heck is wrong with that highway? Huh. Okay. Okay. Yes. Drain all of the water. Alright, so now we're going to do that. And I'm going to basically try to make this look like the North Sea Canal here. By doing super fun stuff like this. I'll admit I've never... If I had kind of thought about it when I first started making this city, I probably would have made a custom map like I did with Reedy Creek. Like what we did with Epcot to make this city, but this is fine. This is good for now. That'll do, pig. That'll do. EJ, oddball question. Have you ever been to the Natural History Museum? If so, do you recall how long it took to kind of walk through the place? I have been, but I was there when I was like 8. Every other time I've gone to DC, I just kind of skip the Natural History Museum and go right to the Air and Space Museum. So... yeah. if you play it in 3x speed, the game actually, the water physics are actually, it's really easy to tell that the water physics are actually, in this game, are actually really good. They're just in slow motion. They slow down the animations of the water so it doesn't, so the fluid dynamic simulation doesn't fry your computer. Which is actually pretty cool. It has to look right, Thrust. Right? Like, we gotta make it look right. Can't not make it look right. There we go. We are slowly turning this map into the Netherlands. It's already pretty wet map. That's why I chose it, because there's a lot of low areas, but there's also hills in the background. We got to get rid of that. We must make the entire map the Netherlands. Anyone know what to search on Google Maps as the best spot to watch rocket launches from in Florida? How close you want to get all systems? Playa Linda Beach is what you're looking for. Yeah, New Orleans has the same problem that the Netherlands does. Yeah. That whole sea level thing. Playa Linda. It's the beach on the north side of Cape Canaveral. That's a good place to watch. The only time that that beach is closed is for launches at 39A and 39B. Yeah, of course all systems. No problem, dude. I got you. Got you, man. Drain it. Drain all of it. Screw this hill. You don't need that hill. We're just gonna put that hill in the water. Why don't we just take the ocean and move it over here? You have it set to M for mini, which should be set to W for Wombo. Hi, Wombo. You, Wombo. He, she, they, Wombo. Go away, hill. No one likes you. Yeah, boom. Take a bite out of hills. Wombology, chat? The study of Wombo? It's the 3rd grade. Come on. Ever wanted to see someone cook with an Life of Boris. Cook with Kalashnikov. Nice. That's pretty funny, man. Oh, I didn't want to do that just yet. We'll just leave that. We'll just leave that there. So, okay, we're pulling up all the, the funny thing is that I'm going to cut, like, industrial docks back into this eventually. But, yeah, this is looking good. Where's that farmland again? Ugh. Yeah, that might be a little strange. You know what? I might just build industrial area on it and just say screw it. You know? Screw it. That hill sold river and river accessories. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you what, boy. That dang old boy ain't right, man. For Christ's sake, Hank. I've been trying to read an article about vintage Camaros for the past 20 minutes. Yeah, I tell you what, that dang old boy ain't right, man. You guys remember that episode? Alright, never mind. If you didn't, forget I said anything. Go away, nature. Said I didn't want you around. Nature. Go home, nature. Too good for your home? Alright, we almost got that drained up. I wanted to just push all the water into this last area so that thing could pull it. Drop the quick save, because now we have tons of terrain to build on, which is pretty sweet. Most Attractive City Award. All right. Right? You looking like a snack? A fruit snack? Fruit snack. Alright, we don't need this no more. And don't forget to get rid of the pipes too. You pay for those things. You'll pay to maintain them. Seriously. Yeah, that costs you money over time if you just leave the pipes there. So yeah, I'll eventually cut docks into it like this. We'll cut some docks into it. I just kind of flattened it out for now. All right, cool. So the tracks are coming along pretty good. We got our station. I'm not sure what we're going to do about connecting this. We should connect the rails in. Oh, nighttime. Just what I wanted. Mittens. There. Now we're connected. Hey, Razzie. Good evening. Now I need to go in here. Actually, it'll be in parks and plazas. We need, it's park maintenance, props. Street clock. Alright, what's this? Nature reserve, zoo, amusement park. City park, tourism and leisure. They need a road. Crap. They need a road next to them. A road. I wonder if putting them on the pedestrian thing will work. Put them on the pedestrian path. Oh, that absolutely works. We just gotta lower them. I hate how the docks don't go up and down. Like the docks stay at a static height. Usually there's a gangway and the docks float. And, you know, if the water goes up and down, the gangway will just hinge off of the dock, but it didn't, yeah. It does not like that. Yeah, I don't like how it goes up to the dock. Not an easy way to set a prop to be half floating and half stationary. It seems to be no problem with the boats. I don't know why they couldn't do the same thing with the docks, sneaky. And then a set different key to a static point. Nah, sneaky, it's just a simple aim. It's a simple aim constraint, dude. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, I mean, maybe in cities too, dude. Right?
Geologists predict that a sinkhole could strike at any moment.
Well, it is
Residents should take
wetlands, so
precautionary measures. A
that
sinkhole
sinks.
has occurred somewhere in the city. Stay out of harm's way and contact authorities with any information.
Just like new. Yeah, dude, pretty much. That's pretty much what I'm gonna end up doing. You can't put the piers on that. They can only go on quays. They can't go on canals. Hold on. Yeah? Oh, well, that's annoying. Oh, well, whatever. It's alright. The only thing is that there's like a ton of piers in the Netherlands. Like every single dock has a every single like waterfront area has a freaking dock like this. Like, dude, it looks like that. KSP2 dev update is out. Looks okay, cool. Looks like Relativity needs to add strength to the system that closes the reaction frame umbilicals as they were flopping around after liftoff. Okay. Is that something they said, Thomas, or? Or is that like just something you saw, just out of curiosity? Nah, it's visible in this video. Yeah, okay, I got you. I'm kind of bummed that you can't put these things on canals. You know, that was kind of my plan here, but it's all right. Okay, the dev notes for KSP are out. Cool, cool. And with that, we should have probably gotten a new challenge, so that'll be fun to mess with. Use move it. Yeah, chosen. That should work. New Methalox engines confirmed. All right, cool. This is coming along, dude. We're gonna start really expanding down here, but I'm happy we got a lot of the tracks done today as well. They just need to put all the making history stuff into the game. Really, that's really what needs to be done. And robotics. They said robotics will be a post 1.0 thing. That's what Nate said, and that kind of bummed me out a little bit, but that's okay. City build, colony building and stuff will make up for that. Yeah. Okay, Rob. Got it. Excellent. Let me just fast forward this to daytime so we can see our progress. And then, yeah, we'll switch over to Kerbal. We'll go over those dev notes, dudes. It's year or two, something like that intense. It's going to be a little bit. But that's good. That's a good thing. That means Kerbal will stay relevant for a really long time. I actually don't mind the way they're doing this. As long as the roadmap is kind of planned out, I'm good with it. Yeah, see? We did all the trains, and then basically, see how this is? I'm going to do that kind of down here. It's going to look good. There we go. All right, I could do this all day, so let me just save this, and then, yeah, we'll go from there. Finally, an apology. We've had some major technical difficulties getting the next weekly challenge put together, but we hope to be able to get something posted over the weekend. We regret the delay. Frick. Ah. Well, that's not good. Ooh. I kind of made it so the content for KSP is kind of dependent on that. That kind of was a mistake. Probably shouldn't have done that. Does that mean more cities? Maybe. Yeah, that's gonna kind of mess with things, but I do want to read the dev notes here, guys. So let's do that, and then we'll see where we want to go with it. How do you have technical difficulties coming up with the challenge? Well, they got to do the graphics for it and stuff, McFunPants, and it's clear that the weekly challenges are some type of abridged lore for KSP. Yeah, seriously, I don't think these challenges are random. The devs have said many times that they have them planned. They're planned. It's because it was supposed to be, we were supposed to build a Triton style lifter. Yeah, I wonder if the weekly challenge is like build a 200-ton lifter. If it is, I'm gonna start asking questions, you know. No, Papa Bear, I don't want to do that because, like I said, the challenges are abridged. There's a reason why you're doing them. I'm pretty damn sure. But who knows? Anyway, I'm going to take a little bit of break. We might go back and play Cities.